Hello guys. Right, yeah, this was really poorly done from me. I meant to schedule this morning, but I had work and I had to be up early this morning and completely ran out of time. So I don't know how many people are actually going to come to today's stream because I didn't really publicize it very well. Anyways, guys, we're doing some TW, we're doing some roster reviews. If it's a small stream, like less than 15 people, I'll just do the reviews based on who's in the chat. I won't do any of the other stuff. If it gets busy, obviously we'll start putting in elsewhere. But yeah, how's everyone's day been? Mine has been a little bit annoying. I actually should have been home about an hour ago, but the road to get home was closed. So I had to go to a completely different place, which kind of screws with everything, gonna be honest. But hey, things happen. There you go, guys. Pinned messages in there. Yeah, Lemon, we can review. Unless it gets really, I mean, we will review because you already asked it. Yeah, if it gets really busy, then we will have to kind of allocate the reviews in different ways. Hey Regi, welcome to the stream, buddy. I'm doing okay. I was just saying, just complaining of getting home from work was a pain. I should have been home like an hour ago. But yeah, road closures suck. I had to go into the motorway and go the complete opposite direction, and it is kind of lame. Gonna be honest. All right, what do we have? Anything fun? What's the point of setting this when you don't have Jin? That's such a weird team. JMK's Hot Cartel, lots and lots of Hot Cartel guys. Oh man. Right. Lots and lots of layers, lots and lots of Hot Cartel. This should be a fun one. So what we'll do, guys, is obviously normally we give out the reviews based on how the battle goes, but I'll be honest, there's not that many of you in the stream today. Probably because of my late posting. So if it stays like this, we'll just do reviews based on who's in the chat. Evening Glam, I liked your 3v3 vid, placing those teams and one or two ideas myself for first week. Yeah, just bear in mind I made I made two mistakes, which were pointed out. One of them was just me forgetting kits, and the other one was me misreading kits. The Bam Dash Sana team, you don't get the stacking TM gain because Dash is only for prepared allies, and you wouldn't be prepared under Bam lead. The other one was Quebec. The reason why it works is I'm just an idiot when I was explaining it. I explained it completely wrong. Basically, the reason Quebec works is because he makes it so. No, 1 second. Let me finish this. That was like the longest song ever. The reason Quebec works is not because of the second win stuff, which is why I pointed out. I misread it and forgot that it says if there's no Galactic Legends. No, the reason it works is because he can't drop below 100% health. Where is it? I think it's... Yeah, while he has protection, he... Yeah, he can't drop below. So it's just quite nice because especially because you have so much protection up and all of that. Anyway, yeah. It still works. The data still shows it. But yeah, I made a couple of mistakes in the explanations. All right. Yeah, I made, like I said, I made a couple of mistakes with two of the teams. They still work really well. The explanation was just wrong. And what I plan on doing going forward, because guys, I'm going to be honest, just putting the teams in took me like an hour. And that's not even including looking at all the data, looking at the counters, making sure they actually worked. Because some of these are very obscure teams that you won't see often. So I was making sure that it wasn't just like a one-off thing. But what I'll probably do going forwards is leave in the ones that work next season and then just add to it so the list will get longer and longer and longer without me having to spend as much time. Anyone who's on the form will stay on the form. It doesn't change. Also, I did link the form today. Obviously, we may not even use the form, but it's just there so people fill it in. Because if you do get a review, it's easier for me to go to the form and see it from there. All right, guys. Also, look at this, guys. I did some data crump farming. Oh, look at this one. I got this one today, just in time for lock-in. Look at that. Defense penetration for mercenary, and it's high crit damage with a decent amount of offense. Honestly, none of the only one that's a bad roll is this. 1% offense. I might re-roll this for crit damage or armor penetration. And then I got a decent amount of crons here. All of the ones that are smugglers are the evasion cron as well, which is really cool. So I have 1, 2, 3, 3 evasion crons. This is my Hut Cartel cron I got, which is also really cool. I love rolling these 1% offense. It sucks. The form is in the pinned comment, but I can also link it. No problem there at all. Right. Guys, you found it? Well, linked it again. I don't know why the music's not playing properly, guys. It's just, oh, it is. It is. It's just the one song that plays really slowly. All right, guys. So what we'll do is, to be fair, I did say I would do anyone in the chat if it's a quiet stream. So Lemon, you will get a review because you did ask right at the beginning. And then we'll do a TW battle. We won't do the guessing for this one. I mean, unless you guys want, and then we can do the guessing. And then yeah, there's gonna be more. there's gonna be more. No, my data crons are looking really, really sweet. And I've actually gone and done something. If we're talking GAC preparation, I kind of thought to myself, where is it? I can just go here, can't I? Because I have the team here. I thought, I don't really want to do it, but yeah, I thought to myself, I might as well just take the full Sana team to R7. I haven't done the other two, Rolo and Kara, but I have got the 3v3 team done. So whether or not that changes it, I don't know. It's quite nice. They both have evasion mastery, which is really cool. Especially on Stormtrooper Honey, evasion's going to be really sweet there. And then I applied 3 Omicrons before lock-in. I applied Drogans. I applied... Guys, who else did I do? Zalba's done, and there's one more. Who's the other one? Oh, I know who it is. There we go. I gave Hondo his Omicron as well. So I did 3 Omicrons before lock-in. Alright. Awesome. What about Danks? Thank you, crazy buddy. That's all I have to say there. I hope everyone's doing well today. Alright guys, let's get rolling. We'll go do the first battle. Do you want to do the guessing here or not? Because we're gonna go kill a Leia. Or do we go kill a Jabba? What's more impressive, guys? If you're, enjoying life, if you're watching a stream, would you rather me kill a juiced up Jabba? Oh, that could actually screw with it. Would you rather me do a juiced up Jabba with Embo's Cron and use the smugglers? Or would you rather me... Oh, do you know what we might... Hold on, guys. I've got an idea here. I just had a great idea. And I'm full of great ideas sometimes. I reckon... Instead, because we could do Leia, and you guys know that will literally be 10 seconds long. Dash will go in, and they're all going to die in 10 seconds. We know how that works. So we can take in the full team, which unfortunately, I've been doing a lot of testing this week. And you do kind of have to take in the full team, which is this. You don't really have a choice. You have to take this in. And you need Kira. If you can win it with BAM lead. Someone actually sent me a video. Like a subscriber sent me a video the other day, which is really cool. But you still need Dash in there and then Sana and all of that. So you're still breaking up the teams. But if you want to do it in like 10 seconds, you need Kira to do the turn fun. However, if we wanted to make this more interesting, right? Because I haven't fully tested this one. We could do this instead with young Lando in there. Or we could even take Hondo in there, right? Because Hondo's still going to gain the bonuses, and then we'll take the Kira Cron instead. Okay. And then we could do that against one Jabba, and then we could actually go ahead and do. Where are they? the Sana Rebels against another. So it's up to you guys. What would you rather see? Yeah, it's usually fair. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Basically, we take in the good team versus Leia, call it a day. Or we try and take down 2 Jabba teams and also call it a day. Okay. Hey, you two are in the same guild? It's pretty cool. Alright, guys, what are we gonna do? What do you guys want to see? Do you want to see me kill Leia in seconds, or do you want me to try and split it up? I mean, I'm kind of happy to do either. I have no real preference here. I mean, from a guild perspective, it probably makes more sense to go and kill 2 Jabbas rather than 1 Leia, but try the Hondo variant? Alright, we'll do it. Alright. Let's do it. Let's send it in. I want to go up against... With the Hondo variant, I'd rather go up against a good one. Damage immunity, that could change it ever so slightly, and it's Embo Cron. But other than that, that doesn't worry me too much. Are there any that have the level 6 for thermals? No, we've already looked at that one. Let's have a look. Any with the level 6 for thermals? Where are you hiding? This one? Nope. Oh, they're all going to be damage immunity ones. Unless I'm just clicking the same one each time. And yeah. You know what? Let's just go do this one. This one. Relic 5, 5, 7, 5, 5. No, this is the one with the Omicron. Alright, guys. So, used Afro T1 Jabba, this DW, BT1 Cron. We could also try that as well. I like that idea. Alright, guys. So, we know the drill. There's quite a few of you in the stream now. So, as per usual, if you want a review, all you gotta do, guys... young Lando. Imagine not having an R9 dash team because young Lando is trash. Could never be me. We're gonna bring Hondo. And the reason for that is we can apply the captive. Although, who knows how important that's actually gonna be. And we're gonna be bringing Kira's Cron, which it was bugged. It has the same bug as Young Han has, guys, and I haven't been talking too much about it because I don't want Young Han to get patched. I found it out when I was testing against Ezra, because you can't assist on him, but Young Han can. Basically, the wording is you can't assist on your turn against him, same as Darth Revan. But for some reason, Young Han doesn't count on his turn, so he still assists. And last time I tested it, Kira still assists as well. So there is a chance, even though we can't assist in the opening, that we will. Anyway, we'll send it in. There's also a chance that we just get wrecked. That's why I'm bringing Hondo, just because the captive could be quite nice. We have the tenacity up. We have everything else. I don't know. Yeah, so guys, if you want to get a review here, just type in the chat how long you think is going to be left at the end of the battle. Whoever comes closest will get the review. And don't worry, Lemon, I did promise you one, so we'll get you in at some point. Even if that's right at the end, we'll fit you in today. Alright, so we'll do this one. Then we'll do another one with the Sana team, and then if there's any more Jabbas, I'll try out the Afrocron, because I do a BT1's Cron, and that would be pretty cool. Damage immunity would go massive on that, so I can definitely see that working. Alright. I'm a little bit stoked, guys. So I have actually tried this without Hondo. And Jabba unfortunately got to the ult just through basicing. It took a while to kill him. But also, that wasn't with Kira Cron. So if you guys want to know what Kira Cron does, she gains damage immunity. And she also gains prepared at the start of each of her turns. Whenever a mercenary attacks, she's assisting. And when she gets to 20 stacks, a Soldier of Fortune, the first time she uses a special ability, she's applying Protection Disruption on the target enemy, which is amazing. The only problem is you don't really have the ramping damage. other than through Young Han. Anyways, guys, we're gonna roll with it because I gave you all enough time. Young Han versus Jabba. This is a pretty low relic Jabba team, so I guess time will tell if it works. All right, let's go. Let's send him in, guys. I'm feeling good about this one. What would be a good song to play? Oh, let's play. What one should we play? Let's play this one. Alright, guys. I hope that's not too loud. Let me just double check. Can you even hear that? Hold on, guys. Can you actually hear the audio? Is it actually playing? I don't think it's playing, is it? Is there music playing? Was there music playing? Hold on. I don't think there was music playing. There wasn't. It was bugged. Alright, guys, it's a good job I checked that. I would have been vibing to music and you guys wouldn't have been. It's not that one. Which one is it? Is it this one? Alright, hold on, guys. I'm going to play the music and see if it works. I don't think it's playing. Oh no, it's playing. Okay, I can definitely hear it. Cool. Guys, we fixed it. We fixed it. Alright, hopefully it's not... No music? No, I can... Guys, I can see the music playing. Now, yeah, now it's playing. It was on the wrong one. Alright, let's start playing it again. Right, guys. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Sometimes I feel like I'm vibing to the sounds and you guys just aren't hearing it and you're just thinking like, let's just let Glum just carry on vibing. We don't want to hear the music anyway. Anyway, let's send him in. Enough talk, guys. It's time to go. Alright. In we go. Alright. Yeah, look at that, guys. Beautiful. Alright, start with this. Okay. Give me those dodges. Look at that, guys. Beautiful. And look at the dots. Oh, baby. All right, let's go ahead and throw this one. Start ramping with Young Han. All right, and ooh, do you know what? I'm actually gonna go put this over here. Okay. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Could you imagine that Leia dies to dots? Unless Jabba cleanses, but he's not gonna do it just yet. Because every time we're resisting a debuff, they're getting dots. Alright, that's basic. She's gonna duck, guys. She might... This might be the end of Leia. Hold on a second. Alright, let's just do that one. It's fine. Just basic. Leia. Everyone has prepared. It's just basic. Alright, guys, hold on. This is gonna take a while. That's the only problem here. Can you please leave Hondo alone? That's okay. Guys, don't worry, guys. We're still flying half a ship here. All right, I need to give the prepared over to Dash. Oh, there we go. Now we're getting the assists. Okay. It's gonna take a while, guys. But all right, now you're gonna cleanse. I knew it was coming. Oh, it's taking so long. Oh, it's taking so long to get through them, guys. It's awful. It's fine. We literally just need one turn and Young Han's dead. Alright, I told you guys. Sometimes he just gets the ult way too quick. Imagine him getting ult before I've even had the opportunity to really do anything. Hold on, buddy. Don't die. This is, well... It's not over till it's over, guys. Alright, let's just do that. Defense penetration. Alright, finally! Oh no, it's once back. Brilliant. Yeah, guys, I think this one might actually be a loss. We probably should have just brought in the full team. I mean, I don't know. It's not over till it's over. Oh, Kira came back. Hold on, guys. Yeah, that was so disappointing. Well, alright, well that one was a loss. Alright, the next one we're not going to get the thing for. I'm going to go back into the same team and take Sana. I'm surprised that we didn't kill anyone off because I have been practicing that, and normally Jabba does get ult, but he doesn't normally get ult before I do anything. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, fail me. I don't know about that one. It's fine, guys. We'll go send in Sana. We'll go do the team that we probably should have done. This one is not going to get a review. I'll go back and have a look at who won in a second. What's the one we lost against? Because I want to go back in against that one. Also, I kind of think we shouldn't have taken Hondo. I think like Hondo actually hurt us there. We probably should have taken young Lando. I think young Lando might have done us better than taking Hondo. Hondo didn't really do anything for us there. That was a bit disappointing. It was this one. Was it? No, it wasn't this one. Was it that one we went up against? No, I thought we went up against one with an Embo Cron. Yeah, it was this one. All right, let's just take in Sana. Let's see if that works instead. Sana. And where's the rebels? So we've got where are you? Where are you? You've got you, and you. All right, let's try this one. I have one Sana Cron. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I think that's what it was. I think it was the dots given TM. Yeah, I didn't really think that one through. I think that may have been the case. This time we won't get as many dots because only Sana is going to be resisting. Anyways, guys, we're going to send this one in, and then I'll go and see who won a review for the last one. Because I don't have enough time to do a review for every battle today because I do need sleep. So let's send this one in, and let's see if we can actually kill him. At least now we know that Embo Cron kind of shuts down, at least when you don't have Sana in the team. Let's go. That's alright. Yeah, I think it is Embo's Cron. With the dots. Alright. Beautiful. Alright, let's start. Let's start going, guys. I don't know if you've seen my my video, guys, but yeah, we can do that over here. So, alright, they're gonna go and do that. Don't panic. I would kind of like it if he didn't get all the stuff going there. Alright, let's do that one. Do that. Do this. Do this one. I'm worried that Captain Han now does it. I think it might just be Embo's Cron kind of messing with us. I'm gonna put it here again. But yeah. Well, we now know you can't do this in TW with Embo Cron. That's disappointing. Yeah, we just don't got the offense anymore. I mean, hey, we don't know until we test it. Yeah, let's just back out. Just back out. Are you gonna back out? There we go. Alright, well. That is kind of disappointing, because I've done that multiple times in Squad Arena with no issues. I think it's Embo's Cron. Again, it's the debuffs, isn't it, given turn meter. Because before, you go in, and then you can kind of steamroll them. So yeah, guys, don't do it in TW. We learned the hard way. Or have higher relic levels, which I don't have at lock-in. But that's okay. You don't know until you test in TW. Called it. Jabba has the high ground. Yeah, you called it. Star Killer teams. Basically any team you can TM loop. Alright, guys, I'm actually going to go kill this Jabba finally. I'm not going to let him live. Okay, so my recommendation, if you're going to go in and kill Jabba in TW with Embo's Cron, I would say just run the dash team or BAM lead with Sana. Don't do the split like I did. But in Grand Arena, you can definitely do Sana, because I've been doing it in Squad Arena, no issue. It's literally, I'll show you the Cron. It is this. It's the all bounty hunters gain 5% turn meter when a bounty hunter ally receives damage while debuffed. And I think that's what it is, because you're spamming AoEs and everyone's debuffed, just giving them so much TM. And they can kind of go before you. Whereas normally you would kind of kill them off too quick. But hey, you don't... Yeah. Yeah. It isn't OP level 6 though. None of them are OP level 6. But it's still good to know. Alright guys, well... I guess we have one more to try. Alright, let's try this one. We'll add for a... Will Afra actually be the first one to work? I'm gonna bring B2. Basically play out like I would in Grand Arena. But who do I want to bring in that last slot? So I've got the BT1 Chron, gives you turn meter on special abilities. I've got the damage immunity on the team. And I've got the BT1 armor shreds as well. But I don't know who would be the best to put in here in the last slot. I don't know whether to do... I mean, IG would be good, but then... I'm kind of just thinking we throw in Vader. Probably not going to use him anywhere else. I mean, these three are still going to get the damage immunity and all of that. Obviously, we can't revive B2, but B2's in there just to get rid of the taunt and inflict the buff immunity. But again, they're going to gain turn meter, so I don't know. And they have got the stuff there. I don't know. Yeah. I'm willing to do one more against this just to see if it works because crons. And then after this, we're just going to do only like nailed on counters so that the guild don't get too upset. But this is more an issue of not being able to test against crons. You took B2 Invader. Right. B2's there for buff immunity. Because otherwise we're going to spend way too long stuck behind Chrysanthemum. Oh, Nooch with the raid. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. You're a legend. Look at that, Nooch raid. Can't believe it, guys. Did Christmas come early? Alright, guys, if you just come into the stream, you're about to see some fails. No, B2 is being bought purely for the reason that they inflict buff immunity. Same reason you bring them in GAC. And the good thing is the Chron does apply to B2 here. So they are going to be getting the damage immunity. The rest of it doesn't really matter, and obviously BT1 is where the power is, because they're inflicting armor shred with a special ability, and then whenever these are basic, they're going to expose them, and you gain protection up and all of that fun stuff. So I don't know. We'll see. Alright, guys. After this one, we'll get some reviews done. Let's stop the music and go do this one. I hope this one works. If this doesn't work, like I said, we'll just go do some nailed on counters, use geos and stuff and all of that. But hey, what can you do when you can't test against Omicrons in Squad Arena, guys? Right. Because so far, both the counters we did use, I've tried, and they would work in Grand Arena. Because of Embo's... Chrysanthemum's Omicron's good, but it wouldn't stop either of them. But in terms of territory war, Embo's has a really strong Omicron, as we already all know. I guys, let's do it. Let's send him in. Loss? Probably. I don't know, BT1 has a good datacron here, so maybe. Alright, let's start with this. Okay. Now let's get this going. That was literally the special given TM. That's amazing. Okay, beautiful. Can we get some buff immunity? Okay, well the buff immunity's there. Right, now we do need to be a little bit wary. Alright, let's do this one. Get some more TM going. Alright, and... Ooh. I'm actually going to do this one. And then basic. Ooh, well that's pretty cool, guys. That was pretty cool, isn't it? BT1 has a pretty cool crowd. Okay, let's go work on this guy. No, don't do this to me. All right, hold on. Let's go do this. Does he inflict? Hold on. Does he inflict the? It inflicts it with everyone. I didn't realize that. Oh wow, I thought it was only individually. That's insane. Wow. I know we could have hit Jabba, but I don't really care. We don't need to hit Jabba, guys. Actually, we couldn't have done Eastern targets for. Wow. Why are you doing that? Well, it's nice that at least one team works. Is that gonna kill him? Guys, this is fun. Alright, that's basic. Get the expose. Can we beat him before he even gets anyone out? Possibly. This is where it might take a while. I just think it's better to basic, right? And only basic. I'm a bit worried that... Ooh, what should we do here? No, let's do this one. Alright, basic. 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 Wow, BT1 is doing damage, guys. I think that might be... Yeah. He's gonna come back. Let's tank revive Kron. We'll do this one because it does give us TM. Alright, and then we're gonna go do all of this again. This is so painful. The damage is so good. Oh, guys, this is beautiful. Afro with this Kron? Wow. That's just basic. This one. How... Guys... How much did Vader basic for at the end there? Did anyone catch that one? How much damage did Vader actually do at the end there? He used AoE? No, the wording is everyone who doesn't have armor shred. It wasn't the was it the AoE or was it just... I need to go read that Kron again. Let me go read it again. Whenever BT1 damages an enemy and the enemy doesn't have armor shred, inflict armor shred for the rest of... Oh no, it is because of AoE'd. Okay, yeah, you guys are right. So basically the AoE just applies armor shred to everyone turn 1. Awesome. Okay. 130k? I mean, that was good, right? That was good. Alright, well, you know what? At least it wasn't all fails. So Afro looks to be really, really good again this season. I guess that's good to know. Right, did anyone actually catch who won the first one? Or do I need to go back and watch all the footage? You're facing a 12.5 million GP account with all the GLs beside your Sokatano and all fleet. It's on 5.9 million already in 4. How's this fair? It's not fair. That's the point. There's nothing else to it. It's not fair. I don't know what else to tell you. Okay, that is crazy how good Afro is actually, guys. I reckon with that Kron, you can, and especially because you have the TM on the specials, that in itself is also amazing. I reckon you can beat other teams there, like higher tier than Jabba. But still, it's pretty good to know. So did anyone actually catch who won the first review? Because I can go back and watch the footage, but normally you guys are all paying attention, you know. Oh yeah, if you have Afro's Omicron, it's going to be absolutely nuts. Like, yeah, I don't even know where to even start with that one. You know what, guys? Mr. Boss one? Okay, cool. So Mr. Boss will get one. I want to do one more battle before we start doing reviews, just because you know how it is. Once I start doing reviews, it's going to take a while to get back to battles. Yeah, but bear in mind, okay, she is good without the Datacron. But that's not... I don't even have a particularly good Afro team. So, I don't really know what to say there. Alright, guys, we're gonna do this one. You can get a review for, so we're gonna do the closest gets a review for this one. We're gonna do another Jabba. I'm gonna keep on working through these guys. I'm just a little bit... No, I'm not gonna make the same mistake as last time. We went up against someone with a little bit of tenacity and everything crumbled big time. We don't want any of that today. This is a weird Jabba team. There's not even an Embo here. Mercenary, but only one mercenary on the team. Lovely. Yes. Chrysanthemum's gonna get that 100% defense penetration. You know, that's gonna bite me. It is TM gain though, which is a little bit worrying. And by a little bit, I mean kind of very worrying. But you know what? We like to live life on the edge here, guys. We like to live life on the edge. So I want to run a dark side and I want to bring one with TM. This is the one we're going to bring. TM, armor penetration, tenacity. None of these ones are any good. This is the one we want to bring. Ooh, this is going to be tough. But there's no Boba. There's no Embo. This should be a lock-in. Alright. Borussia. No, I actually didn't forget. I was literally thinking about it on the way home in the car today. I've just been really, really busy at work the last week. So my day off is tomorrow, and then I'm busy again, and then Saturday, Sunday I'm off. So I was waiting till I have days off to catch up. Yeah. Borussia needs a review. I don't know about that one. We get Borussia a review last time. Alright guys, anyway, get your guesses coming in. We're gonna send in Trench. I mean, the main thing that concerns me is they are gonna... How fast is the layer actually? Oh no. I shouldn't laugh, guys. I shouldn't laugh, but I didn't even think to check their mods. How can you manage 18 speed with a speed set? Oh, right, because none of the mods have any speed. How does this even happen? And why is she modded for protection? Man, this is the thickest layer I've ever seen. 107k. Oh my god, what is going on? Please don't tell me that. Okay, hold on. I know Chrysanthemum's got speed. Don't worry, guys. What about Jabba? How can you have a 180 speed Jabba? Like, additional speed. Okay, he's modded completely wrong. But how can you have a Jabba that fast and then just have mods to that battle layer? And oh, Lando's not got mods. Alright, guys, hold on. Hold on. I think this is actually an insult to Trench to use him here. But do you know what? We're gonna roll with it. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I have one other idea, guys. I have one. Okay, hold on, guys. I'm gonna leave this one to you guys to decide, because when I have an opportunity to show off, no, not separatists, not separatists. Where's Mission? Where are you? Where are you hiding? There you are. This is the options, guys. And actually, we can also bring this. Don't ask me if it's any good for this. Maybe. I mean, we've got tenacity, we've got some armor penetration, we've got the health recovery. Do it. I knew you was gonna say it. Okay. The last few times we've used Tarful, though, it's just not gone well, you know? Let me see. Do we have any better crons to bring? Because we would want to bring either a bulk cron. Nah, do you know what? Armor penetration. This level 6 is kind of mid. I'm not gonna lie. This level 6 is not great. Mercenary allies recover health protection equal to 50% of the amount enemies recovered. Actually, you know what? That could be good, because Jabba's gonna be giving us health and protection back. Right? Because whenever Jabba basics... I can see this work. Whatever you want. Alright, we're gonna run with this one, guys. Alright, I'll give you a second to go and... yeah. Watch Mission just die turn 1. And then Tarful transforms into Darth Revan. And then Clone Wars Chewie runs away in fear. And Smuggler Chewie, I don't know what he would do, but something. I don't know, they all just combine. You know, the two Chewbaccas combine to become Basilishan. There we go. Alright, anyway. Guys, you can get your... Change your votes. We're gonna send this in. I remember when we did Zalba, because not Zalba, Tarful, because he's one of the characters I did Whale on, like day 1. I don't tend to do it often, but if there's a character I really like the look of, I will do it. We did almost beat Jabba in Squad Arena testing, and this is basically Squad Arena testing with extra steps, right? With CG, there's a chance. There's always a chance. And I think that's the main thing, right? 459. I'm gonna die in 1 second. That would be awful. Wookiees versus Jabba. If it was good mods, I would not even be worrying about trying this. But do you know what? We're here for entertainment today, guys. We're here for entertainment. All right, guys. You have until I click play. I'm gonna go sort out the music now. and get it playing. Which one should we play? What would be a good song? We're using Wookies. You know what? We're gonna play this one. I don't play it. It's not Wookiees related, but you know what? We're gonna play this one. It's fine. Alright, guys, we're gonna go. Let's send him in. Alright, let's see if the old mercenary con helps us out there. Possibly. Because we are gonna gain a boatload of stats. Just you wait, guys. Just you wait. Alright, yeah, okay. Keep it coming. Alright. That's basic. Let's get the taunt going. Alright, I need a Jabba to go one more time here, guys. Let's get this one going. Hold on, let's one exit. Big hit. Okay, not bad. We're still kind of flying half a ship here, guys. Alright, yeah. Keep hitting this guy. Yeah. Let's keep going. I want to see the nukes. No one died. Well, that's disappointing. Alright, round 2. Don't worry, guys. We're still flying half a ship. Basic. Alright. We've almost gone through Chrysanthemum for the first time. Jabba is closing in on his ult, and that does worry me ever so slightly. Alright, these buffs are really let's just do that. Alright. Do that one, why not? Basic. Alright. No, don't stun Zelba. Why would you do that? Okay, hold on, guys. Let's get rid of that stun. No. We gotta kill someone before it's too late, guys. Before it's too late. I don't want to make this 3 losses in a row, Wookiees. Alright, hold on. Do this. But we're kind of getting the damage. I don't know. It depends on who Jabba's gonna nuke, right? No, Jabba's gonna nuke someone. Please don't be Zalba. Don't be. Oh, hold on. All right, no, don't kill Zalba. Why would you do this to me, Jabba? Man, you nuke anyone else, and it's fine. All right, guys, it's all down to Vetchery. He's got to carry us big time here. I don't know. The damage is still ramping. That buff immunity sucks. That buff immunity sucks big time. Let's take it off auto for a second. And that was my luck with the Wookiees is honestly so bad. They nuke anyone but Zalba, and he gets the nuke back the very next turn. I can't get through Chrysanthemum, guys. Chrysanthemum is just literally causing me irresistible pain right now. Alright, no, why would you do this? Why would you? I'm not even post, guys. I'm not even gonna post this one. I'm not gonna. 145. Whoever came closest wins. I'm not posting that because killing Greedo is not impressive. Swear, man. We could have won that. We should have won that. It should have gone better than that, guys. That was so unbelievably annoying. I don't know. 2 of them were tests for counters that normally work, but Embo shut down. That one was just... But I want to make it very clear. If Zalba is not the one who gets eaten, we win. Because the Wookiee Omicron is refreshing cooldowns. Zalba would have had the nuke back, and he would have killed everyone. Hello, they got the last one. Alright. And we'll do one more, and then we'll start doing reviews. Because we'll actually send in Trench. Okay. And then we'll go to the same one. We'll just go do Trench. It's so disappointing when you have these stupid Jabba teams, no mods, and you still lose. I don't know how
Are you ready to throw
What's going on there?
another GAC?
Paid Lemon review, so Lemon goes first.
Alright. Thank you so much for the £2. Well, Lemon, you'll be the first one then. There we go. I do appreciate that's really kind of you. Hello there. You're also going to get a review anyway, so you kind of 10,000 IQ right there. Alright guys, this is the last one we're going to do for now, and then we'll go do some reviews back to back. So we are going to go run Trench. Which we probably should have done to begin with. What was the chrono I was going to bring? I'll bring this one. Alright, so get your votes in the chat. We're going to run Trench. And then we will continue on. Like I said, if you're going up against good Embocrons, I would recommend just, if you're going to do the Sana stuff, just put her with Bam or Dash. Don't run Sana on her own. Because the D-Boss is kind of screwing. It's just Embocron being annoying. If we had taken out against this one, we would have won no problem. So, is what it is. This one should be a win, yeah. If this one loses, then I do worry, because this is a hard counter to Jabba. Especially when you have the speed advantage, which we have big time. Alright. And then what else? Yeah, we still have loads more to kill more Jabbas and layers. So I'm not too worried there. Alright, guys. You have until the music's playing and the battle's started, and then we'll send it in. Then we'll go do the reviews and have some fun, I guess, you know? I don't know if you guys know what fun is. I know I do. And then we'll also message, I don't know if I'll do it on stream, maybe after stream, I'm going to message my opponent like last time. Just let them know to come tomorrow. 'Cause it's nice when the opponents actually come and paying it forward. That's all paid for. Yeah, that's respect. Respect where respect's due. Alright guys, I've lost the Trench song. So you got a bit longer to guess. There we go. I found it. Alright, let's send him in. Alright, this time, please don't mess me around. I am begging. Alright, in we go. Put this over here. We should go before everyone, even though they have TM. We have TM too, right? Let's do this. There we go. Basic. Extortion. There we go. Beautiful. Trench is gonna go. Dispel. It's over here. Okay. This one's going pretty well so far. Basic there. Hit you with that. Just basic. No reason to do the other one there. Pick it. Okay. Cool. Put this one over here. Basic on Greedo because Greedo's too powerful to be left alive. I put this one over here. Get some more speed going. Mass assist. Yeah, guys. I knew the Trench would have been too good for this. Especially without Ember's Crown. He's too powerful to be left alive, guys. Alright, let's do this. I think we killed Jabba without him even taking another turn here. Just get rid of this one. No, basic. No, he took the turn. Okay. Burn him. Now we did get burning on Jabba. Let's go put this over on Jabba actually. Basic. We can cleanse you. That's fine. Okay. I hope you guys voted quite early on because this should be a win. Oh, hold on. Misplayed that one. Do this. Alright. Just keep the assists coming. Actually, still do it. The one. PayPal? No, I don't think so. I'll have a look in a second. Oh, hold on, Jabba's gonna die. Let's just wait for Jabba to die. Kill him off. Nice. Alright. Guys, I did warn you that would be overkill. This is slow. I guess so, because I didn't put it on auto. I could have put it on auto like from the beginning. Anyway, that's done. So where did that... Fun is being on early the next day and not setting your alarm and trusting you wake up in time. Yeah, I hate to say I've done that before. There used to be a PayPal link, but I just don't use it anymore. But yeah, I don't know. No, there's not really any other ways. Just because actually, I don't know. Do I still have the PayPal? No, I think I shut it down, or I just don't use it. Music one. Cool. Okay. You don't need a credit card, do you, to do this, do you? Am I crazy? I don't think you needed. I don't have a credit card. I don't know. I super chat. I don't know. Anyway, cool. Let's go move on. So Lemon is the first review because it's a paid one. So Lemon, I don't have you as an ally. I'm sorry. What's your also, I need to go do my refreshes. I've been so busy at work, I didn't even have a chance today. Also, guys, look at the crystals. Have you guys noticed this one? Look at that. That's why I haven't done any crystals today, because somehow I'm just the best at the game. You guys can see it here. You need a credit card for GPay. Is that Google Pay, right? I didn't know that one. You guys, yeah, look at this one, guys. Seeing how many crystals I have? It's too good, guys. I'm the richest Swoggo player right now.
Are you ready to throw another GAC?
Would love to hear you destroy my Swogglomit smile.
Oh my god. Well, thank you so much for the £2. I don't know if I destroy it, but we can go take a look. Let me quickly go do my dailies. I'll wait for Lemon to send the ally code. Lemon, you don't have a trash account, bro. At least I don't think you do. I don't know how much progress you've made since. Oh my guys, I don't have. I just got rid of the perfect number. But don't hate on me for that one. It had to be done. I had no choice. Let me quickly go use these, and then am I farming? Because of Morgan. I've forgotten who I was actually farming for a second then. Yeah, ships. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. We'll go do the reviews. Punishing one. We're gonna hurt that number even more. There we go. 4. Do you know what? I'll take 4 after that. And I need. Oh, where is it? Who has Kyrotex? You don't have Kyrotex. No. Oh, actually, you do. Is it the one? Yeah. Cool. Let's go farm these with the leftover energy. Oh, actually, I should probably be buying these as well. There we go. Buy those, and then just put them all in this. So why not? Would you go for C at Relic 7 or 8 if your law material was in time? I mean, Relic 7's fine. My C's Relic 7. High Relic C is good, but you don't need it. Like, absolutely need it. Alright, and then we'll... Guys, we have so much stuff to do. Let's go do these for today. I'll do my refreshes tomorrow morning when I actually put crystals on. How do I still have ship currency? What is going on? Oh, that's so annoying. Are any of these even fleet farms? No, you're a hard node. Are you're fleet node? Yeah. Alright, cool. That'll do. Alright, let's actually go do some reviews. Teach me the ways of shock frog Kairos popping up in the guild event store. They pop up for me quite often. Normally I actually only buy these. I don't even really buy these ones anymore because I tend to get so many of these. I don't know how, but I think it's because shock prods are more common for everything else, right? Oh, look at that. There's a friend request. Cool. Alright, Lemon, what is your ally code, buddy? I need it to do the review. I'm gonna ping you. Yeah, you just got to ping, mate. Yeah, I mean, C does benefit from higher relic levels like anyone, right? I mean, I don't have... I mean, you can see my Galactic Legends are here. Oh, they're not here. They're here. I have 4 of them are R9. Kylo's probably I do rate my R9 Kylo. It's helped me out before, but in terms of order, I would put him lower. Jabba is R8. I will R9 him one day.
Are you ready to throw another GAC?
Can't make it £2. Here's a dono for someone though.
No, Lemon, they're not. Send it on Discord. It's getting blocked. That is really kind, hello myself. Thank you so much for the 199. Just before you go, just type in who you're gonna.
Are you ready to throw another GAC?
Alright.
I don't need a review, buddy. Please give it to Caldoth_Mug.
Alright. You're too kind as well, man. Alright, hold on. Let me just work out what's going on today. I've got Lemon's Alec code. Alright, so we have Lemon to do. We have Regi to do. Hell Ain't My Soul, you just need to let me know one person of your choice. We'll do them. Music, we're going to do Caldoth. And then from the winners in the stream, we have Hello There, Mr. Boss, Music. Caleb can have it for be king. All right, if that's what you're into, then we can give it to Caleb then. Okay, cool. All right, that's pretty cool. Awesome. All right, let's start with Lemon. Guys, this may end up being a longer stream than I anticipated, so buckle in, guys. Yo, Lemon is in Kyber 2 now? Since when are you in Kyber 2? This is pretty... What? Do you play Grand Arena? I don't remember you being... What? Okay, hold on. You don't need a review. Well, thank you. Hello there. That's nice of you to give your review up. Who's that one going to? 1 second. Okay, let me just make sure I put that one in. Lemon, yeah, you don't like GAC, but what I'm wondering is have you literally not played GAC? Because you're in Kyber too, buddy. No, Lemon's been playing for a long time. But I remember Lemon, because I used to be in the same guild as Lemon. Like, Lemon's an old friend of mine. 1 second. Let me go find your, because I don't think you play GAC at all. That's what I'm gonna guess. I think that's why you're in Kyber 2. Lemon, there we go. I found you. I don't think. Have you played GAC? But you do play GAC occasionally. Sometimes you don't play, and sometimes you do. Guys, if you don't know how the ranking thing goes, as long as you don't sign up at all, you do not lose any points. It's a weird one. But if you sign up and you don't play any of them, or sorry, I should clear this up better. If you sign up and don't play any of them, you're obviously going to lose points for each loss. If you don't sign up, it counts it as 2 wins and 1 loss. So it's not that you don't lose points, but you kind of do and you kind of don't, right? That's why Lemon is in Kyber 2. Lemon, mate, if you ever decide to play GAC, you're going to have crazy opponents. I mean, I was just looking at the scores here, guys, the points. So, season 56, so last August, Lemon was actually 4,193 elo. Which would kind of imply that they're going to be playing the best of the best, which is kind of hilarious. No, you don't. If you don't sign up, you don't get any of the daily crystals or anything. So that's why you should still sign up even if you're not going to play. And again, if you don't sign up, It depends if we go back to TW or not. If we go back and do more TW, we'll do the TW roulette. If not, we'll do the roster review list. But it's still worth filling in anyway, because that's where I'm finding most of the information, like ally codes and all of that. Alright, anyway, we've spoken about this kind of. I remember getting Starkiller. He needs mods though. Alright, yeah. Okay, let's just, I don't know if I want to do this. I don't know if I want to do this. Yo, we have a new member? You just can't stop Young Han, guys. That's crazy. Thank you so much for joining. You are a true legend. I think the Failmit one also gives you the roster review each month. I'm pretty sure that's the tier for that. Galactic Legend Ermit? Well, that's the... Oh, whoa, that actually works really well. I just realized there's Glurmit. That's pretty cool. I like that one. That's pretty cool. Alright, thank you again for becoming a member. So we're going to add you to the review list for today. Yes, it's going to be a long one, guys. I don't want to do this, but we're going to do it. Lemon, I wanted to do something fun here, but I also don't want to ruin your hopes and dreams. Guys, you know how normally we do where does the 300 speed start? How about we switch it up and we go, where do the complete mod sets start? Where do the characters start with all the mods equipped? This one actually stresses me out a little bit. Oh, the member one worked? Ah, nice. Right, guys, where do you think the mod sets are going to be starting? So we're looking for characters with every mod slot filled. Doesn't matter if it's health, speed, whatever. Yeah, it's not going to be a short stream, guys. It's no longer is it gonna be a short stream. We're gonna go all out. We're gonna go all the way through. You know what? If you guys are crazy, we can even go through until the assault battle tomorrow, which is in. When does this? Let me hold on. I'm gonna get your account back up in a second here. The assault battle, guys, starts in. Wait, that's Proving Grounds. Oops. Starts in 7 hours. And there's no way I'm gonna last that long, guys. I don't know. Do you guys really want to watch the stream for 8 hours? That might kill me, but do you know what? Is it worth dying today? Maybe. Maybe. That's why I'm a member instead of donating since someone use credit card. I didn't know you couldn't... I mean, I have like a debit card. It's not a credit card. But I didn't know you had to have a card to donate. So... But then, how can you become a member without... Is it because the member gets billed to your YouTube channel? It's slightly different? Darth Revan, you can't cheat here, Lemon. You know what you don't have. Hold on, where is Darth Revan? Hold on. Don't tell me the own. Hey, hold on, I need to do this. Wait, I'm so confused. What? Where is your Darth Revan? Where is Darth Revan? Where guys, I'm actually lost. I can't see. You have Geo layer R9. I'm kind of lost right now. But where is your Darth Revan? Do you have Darth Revan? Hold on, guys. Wait, if you go by empty mod slots... Oh, wait, hold on, guys. These are all going to be empty. I'm an idiot. So, yeah, this is all the empty mod slots. So, anyway, if we had a... we should have done it like this. I forgot that it was literally filtering only by empty mod slots. That's why I was like, where's your Darth Revan? I mean, like, the bigger question is, why is your layer... Wait, where's Bo-Katan Mandalore? Oh, but she has mods. So why is she showing up on here? Do you know what, guys? This isn't even in your account, that's why. Hold on, guys, this is why. I was so confused about Lemon. Guys, I clicked on the wrong account, and now the game's crashed. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go reboot the game. The game's rebooting. Yeah, I know it wasn't the right account. I didn't realize it's because I clicked the wrong Discord message. and I copied the wrong code. It's alright, guys. We're gonna get there. Listen nice of you to for those member reviews. I think I have them too. Yeah, if you have one, just send a super chat of it. Yeah, look what you've done to me, guys. The game is like bugged out. Then it was like I realized as it crashed that it was it's not gonna work. All right, well, guys, this time we're actually gonna have a real look. Let's go have a look. All right, is this Lemon's account? All right, now we're on Lemon's account. Okay. So if we go to empty mod slots, it's gonna show everyone with mods. So what we'll do is we'll do it like this. So we'll do the same. If you're really saying it's your Darth Revan is the only one, I'm don't know whether to be disappointed or congratulate you on something I've never seen in my life. I don't know. Where do you think the mods start, guys? Here we go. No, that wasn't some dude. That was that was actually someone's account we're gonna review today. That was Caleb's account that we pulled up. I think it was. I actually don't know if it was. I somehow just pulled up a random account. I don't know. I think it was Caleb's account. Anyways, guys, yeah, the stream's still going, which is a second. I have a habit of making seconds like that. 23. Grand Inquisitor. Let's get a look. Surely Grand Inquisitor has mods. Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't. Does that? No, but Malik does. Okay. This is a tough one, guys. I mean, that's up to whoever else super chatted. As long as they're all okay with it, then I don't mind doing it before them. Because all the people that super chat and all the people that already won reviews are gonna get them anyway. Your Darth Revan is modded though, and he's okay. He's okay. Lemon, you make me look like a fool. Yeah, Lemon. Okay, the good thing here is the mod. Apart from this is an awful mod. Although really good. You know what? I take it back. That's insane offense, insane defense. It's just, yeah, the speed's low. But you know what? That is good. Wow, you got some good. Man does not roll for speed. They roll for offense, guys. Look at that. 5% offense mods. That's not bad. But there's a triangle missing. I reckon you just don't have enough triangles. That wouldn't surprise me. Geomod says, I don't know. Let's go have a look. Galactic Legends. Now we have 2 of them. Ilo's modded. I mean, all things considered, it's not bad. What Hello There said? What did Hello There say? What we learned is Glam is easily bribed. He'll do anything for £2. I don't know about bribing. But yeah. That's a slow JML. Oh wow, that will be high protection. 5% on 3 rolls without the 6 dot. That's gonna be high. That's actually a really good mod. It's just a shame it rolled 6 speed to the point where I would actually, guys, I'm gonna be straight up honest here. If I slice this mod, I'm calibrating that speed, like hoping that it hits speed again, but with a 9 instead of the 6. Or even an 8, and then all of a sudden it's a much better mod. Oh, man, you get so many good rolls on like random. I mean, that is actually a really good mod. Potency on potency, that's a great Afro mod actually. Alright, and then Kylo we already looked at. Oh, that's not bad. Okay. If you go above that, I get flirty. It's not true. It's not true. Let me. We've been over this. You used to be. Yeah, I know. I used to be. This. Look, you're not really giving me a good look here. If I used to be a mod guy, and this is what it's looking like. Okay, Lemon. Drop me a message like Saturday, because I'm off work and we can actually go through and do some modding. You need it. All right, guys. Let's ignore the mods. I'm not here to ruin days, ruin dreams. Bioglam may ask why you are placing a profanity in Fleet Arena. My Leviathan, I was working, and I completely forgot the event came around, so my Leviathan's still 4-star. I do all my climbing with the profundity. That's why I used to climb against Leviathans every single day. I mean, I could use my Leviathan, but 4-star versus 7-star is a bit risky. The only time I use my Leviathan in Fleet Arena is to kill someone with an exec. That's the only time. Yeah, I was. It's annoying because the event doesn't pop up on the screen. It just shows up on the side, and I was so busy at work that I literally logged on to do just my dailies. And then I was like, when does the Leviathan event come around? And it was the day before, and I cried inside. So yeah. You don't need Malgus in his ship? Well, you're going to get it eventually. I mean, that's always good. And then you have the R9s. I know you're a massive Caldoth fan. I remember this. Alright. If you're a Caldoth fan, you need to be doing... Oh, you have. I'm glad you've done that. That's pretty cool.
Are you ready to throw another GAC?
You guys crazy.
Airplanes, airplane.
I didn't realize it was going to read out the actual emoji as well. It's pretty crazy. No, I will be there. Just hit me up like a week before so I remember. No, I am going to be around this weekend. I'm off work. So, yeah. Thank you so much for the 199, by the way, Bangin Beaver. We'll add you to the list. The list is getting longer, guys. there's a real chance that we are still live when the assault battle comes around in the morning, and that one stresses me out ever so slightly. Not because I don't want to stream for you guys. And actually, you know what? If anything, it's better for me to be live for longer, because I have to switch the night shift in one day. So it kind of benefits me more. I don't know. It's a weird one. Okay. Anyways, on with the show. If we look to your mods, I'm not gonna look at your mods anymore. Relic levels for the most part are pretty low. It's kind of... In your position, I don't think relic levels are the biggest of your problems. What I would say is... Oh, you haven't even done the Proving Grounds. Oh. Right. Yeah, that's gonna be a tough one. That's gonna be a tough one. Because I couldn't even do their Proving Grounds because I'd already unlocked them. I'll have a look and see if there's some videos online of people actually doing it pretty easily, and I'll let you know them. SOKR? SOKR might be able to do them. I'm pretty sure I watched someone do Malgus before with SOKR and they struggled, I don't know. But possibly. You might just have to actually play through it. No, don't get your spare change and throw at me, please. That sounds painful. And I'm not particularly into that, if I'm completely honest. Right. Yeah, Caldoth, I think that would be really helpful of you. And I remember you used to be in a similar position. You guys, you know what's going to happen? I'm going to have to take a 2-minute break and go make a cup of coffee before the next review, so we can actually continue to go. Relic Droid Economy, well worth. Is Droidica there? Is it there? It was. Yes? No mods. Okay. Yes, let's pretend we didn't click that. Let's pretend we did. Guys, for Lemon's account, I'm just not clicking on any character. I refuse to. Lemon does have Discord. I can link you both up. At some point. Right, I would honestly say finish your General Skywalker team if you want genuine advice. you already have gas done. So I'll take him up to at least R5 so you can use the team to a decent level. Although you don't really play GAC, so it's mainly for TW. Man, it's something. It's definitely an account, that's all I'll say. The mods need changing. But I can probably help you with that. I mean, Malik's okay. Tenacity modding is quite good. Speed isn't as important, I guess. Yeah, make sure you do. So what we'll do is... Alright, hold on, guys. I've got all the paid reviews written down here. So obviously we're doing Lemon right now. We have... Hold on, guys. It's lag now. I've got to refresh the page. Okay. So, we have Regi, Hell Ate My Soul, Music. We then got the member one. I think that's chronisch. And then we have Bangin Beaver. What I'll do is I'll do Regi next. Then we're going to do chronisch. Then we'll do... who was that? Caleb's, because that's Hell Ate My Souls. Then we'll do Caldoth. Then we'll do Bangin Beaver. And then we'll do the 2 free ones, and then we'll continue going, I guess. So that's the plan. No, I know I did. I just didn't realize they haven't changed ever since then. This is the best Go account. Who needs mods? Well, clearly not this one. Lemon. There's so much to say. There's so much to say. No, that's fine. That's fine. Obviously, I'm still going to be here. So when you wake up in the morning and you get to make your coffee, you can watch me suffer in silence. No, I don't know if it's actually going to take us that long. I reckon unless people continue to go crazy with super chats and memberships, then it's probably looking at like 3-4 hours max. And I'm talking total stream length. I'm not even talking everything else. Because if we only did reviews and normal battles, we could probably be done by like 3 or 4 a.m. I mean, technically, yes, but I would also get to the point where I put in the chat, any super chats do not give reviews. Eventually, that would happen. But also, there's going to get a point where I need to make the decision where do I just... Because what I was going to do is go to bed late, wake up early, so I actually can sleep tomorrow night before my night shift. Or the alternative is I stay up, tired, sleep during the day, and then go straight to work. But that will also impact the stream times as well. Jawas, did you buy Lightspeed bundles for this? I clicked on them, made a big mistake. Let's not click on them. Anyway, I love you, Jawas. You're gonna R9 them, please. And make sure you make sure they have no mods as well, please. I want to see R9 Jawas with no mods. This is all my stuff to do. I'm gonna do you after the first paid review. After this, so I'm gonna do Regi's, and then I'm gonna do yours. Now, the only reason I'm doing it that way is because Hell Ate My Soul, Music both gifted to other people. So I'm gonna give Regi his first, and then do yours. Okay, so you're like half an hour away, which I know is a little bit of a pain, but I tried to give everyone as detailed as possible. It's just this one took a bit longer because I messed up the opening. All right, Lemon, I'm gonna cut this one short, and I'm just gonna message you because there is quite a lot to do, and it would take like an hour for me to explain it all on here. We can, if you're serious about having a good account, we can fix it. We can make it good. So I'll message you right now, and I'm gonna tell you to message me. Ooh, can't type. Me Saturday. I can't. Lemon, I can't type. Anyway. Okay. So let's go ahead and do Regi. So Regi, I need your code. While you type that in for me, I'm gonna quickly go grab a drink, guys, and yeah, I'll be back in 2 minutes. we have returned. All right, yeah, you did add me as an ally, so we can just do it that way. It'll be quicker. Hey guys, everyone go add my my free-to-play, please. I need more people there. All right, so today now we're gonna be doing Regi. All right, let's go ahead and do this one. Regi. All right. 126. 40. The guild I mean is the smallest UP guild to hit 40 and we keep trying this record. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Currently your phone dragon from R5 to R7 has been farming layer shards. After that, it's just rounding out relic levels and zetas. Also nice to see. Vader Sluts, welcome to the stream, buddy. Nice to see you. Alright, so you're 10.7 million GP. We have, what's that, 5 Galactic Legends and Reaver, who's R9, which is intriguing. We have, I'm assuming Leviathan. Let's go have a look. Leviathan Executor, we don't have Profundity. Yeah, please. I'm trying to get to the Cairo mission before Friday's episode, so I can actually start farming Cairo tech. And I just don't have enough allies to beat all the missions without gearing up loads. How's it going? Yeah, it's going pretty well today. How's your day going? Grand Inquisitor, alright, nice. Yeah, that's good as well. Nicely modded, nice and fast. Queen Amidala. I was talking about this quite a few times. She's definitely a character you want to put higher relics on if possible, because she's stat sharing. And the Handmaiden's really good to have bulkier. And that's also why crit avoidance is quite nice on Padme, because you're adding it onto the Handmaiden as well. Okay, Seer's good. Malgus is good. One thing I've found out through my numerous testing of Profundity now versus Leviathan, if you have Relic 7 Malgus, and he doesn't have all 3 Omicrons, and my Relic 9 dash actually outspeeds it, and the win percentage is so much higher. Like, it's already a decent win percentage, I've got a video on it. But basically it prevents Malgus' ship from healing up the Tai Dorito, and you can just blitz it straight away. Like, otherwise there's a small chance it doesn't die, and it makes the counter a little bit less winnable. You're still going to win most of the times, but if you fail to kill the Tai Dorito on turn 1, it can sometimes screw if you don't have high relic bigs. So something I did learn. Awesome. Thank you, I appreciate it. We have Jar Jar. Take him up to relic 6. Only if you plan on doing this Omicron, because this Omicron is going to make it so for every 3 relic levels, you're going to gain an additional 2 stacks on the shield. So if you do apply this Omicron at all, then yes, you would want to take him up to relic 6, just because it's an easy goal to hit. Drogon, you've already spoken about. I hope when you're rounding out as relic levels, you include your Jabba team there. Everyone else looks pretty good for the most part. Alright, just give me 1 second. Yeah, all good. Sweet. Droidical Omicrons are done. TIE Pilot, Hondo, Merrin, Fulcrum. If you got her Omicron, she's worthy of higher relic levels, relic 7, 8 if you can. She really does do damage at those relic levels. These characters I'm not really too worried about. Okay, sweet. Yeah, you're a rogue guy, so you're probably going to be doing them. Fun fact, guys. As you'll know, Young Han, L3, Kira, Young Lando are all needed in rogue. I found out, I'll have a video next TB. I doubt the video is going to do very well because no one is really going to care, but I'm still going to post it. The special mission that you need an R8 Kira, an R8 L3. You can actually just do with the full Dash team. You can just run Dash, Young Han, Kira, L3, Vandor, and then whoever else you want. It can be Young Lando, it can literally be anyone. You can hit auto and the special missions easy, which is just quite nice to know. Whether or not you would want to R8 that team, I don't know, but it's just there in case you guys are ever wondering. That's why I don't think the video will do very well, but I'm still going to post it. because there'll be someone out there who will find it interesting. And I don't mind posting the occasional video that I know will not be the most hyped, because I like to make content for everyone, right? Cal's Omicron's good. Gungan Bombardier, is that the... Yeah, it's the raid one. Okay, fair enough. Not really seeing anything else crazy down here. Okay, so in terms of Omicrons, there's not really anything to say. Yeah, I wouldn't do this. You just don't really need it. Kunodala's fine, Quebec's fine. How have you got him modded? Alright, you got him modded health for protection. That's how I've got mine modded, but I'm actually gonna change mine up to I'm gonna change mine to offense or protection at some point when I get a good enough offense set. 80 Omicron mats. I mean, what do you have to spend them on though? I would say save them. I would save them. Also, you seem like a very guild-orientated player, so maybe think more so about TW Omicrons than GAC. I mean, I'm trying to think, is it? I mean, if you take these guys up, especially for TB, Enoch's Omicron is very good. Especially if you plan on doing the Dark Tripper Moff Gideon tier, which is the Relic 8. It's on Mandalore. This Omicron makes it much, much easier. So if you're a TB guy, you might want to be applying that. Yeah, no, I'm the same as you. I'm literally, after tomorrow, when I get the 50 million credits, I'm going to use that to upgrade all my mods, and then I'm only farming offense mods next month, because I need like 6 characters with really good offense mods. Yeah, it might be inefficient, but offense mods are just the mod set that I have the least of at the moment. Your Bane's modded right. I'm not going to look at everything else. Malakos R8, I love it. I love that you're actually taking characters who need their relic levels up. Yeah, so on Mandalore, I don't have it obviously personally, but I've been speaking to some people and they said, it's when I made my TB Omicron video, and lots of people were telling me, and I spoke to a couple of them actually afterwards, that Enoch's unique Omicron obviously, that makes that mission dead easy. So if you are someone that really does care about TB, it's not bad to have. And the other thing is, you're going to have at least 3 of them at R9 eventually, so you can use them basically in every tier. And because they're new characters, they're not needed for platoons, because that always annoys me, guys. I have a Relic 9 Thin for TB, and then every TB I'm the only one that has to platoon it, because no one else has him at high relics. Does my head in. What's the point of applying a TB Omicron if I have to platoon them? Savage is good. Iden, you could take to higher relic levels. If you're a TB player, you probably will eventually. She does. I think she has an R9 tier, you know. Ben's good. Yeah, we already looked at this. Jedi Knight Cal. You've got the You've got not this one. It's this one. Yeah. Okay. They're going to R9 as my next tree for the assault battle. Yep. No, I feel like that's good. Honestly, if you're going to do that, I would actually say go ahead and invest in the DTMG team, because it is a decent team. It's not the best in the game by any stretch of the imagination. You don't actually have DTMG. I'm assuming you'll have him unlocked, but you can run DTMG, Dark Trooper, Enoch, Scout Trooper, Gideon, and then bring anyone. Death Trooper's quite a nice... No, sorry, did I say Dark Trooper? I didn't mean to say Dark Trooper. I meant to say DTMG, Moff Gideon, Scout Trooper, Enoch, and then you can run Stormtrooper or anyone else you want. Then you can run these 2 with Night Sisters, if you ever do farm them. If not, you can just run all of them with DTMG and then just run Gideon or something like that, a Scout Trooper. That's your other... No, you can't run Scout Trooper or Gideon. You have to choose one of them. But yeah, that's basically your 2 options. And then in threes, obviously I put it in my video today. Don't be afraid to run Enoch under DTMG, because it makes the team way more survivable. And Enoch, whilst it's a good team, is beatable in threes. Do you even have Night Sisters? Yes, you don't actually have Night Sisters. Also, bear in mind, if you're a special mission fan of TB, Great Mothers makes the special mission extremely easy. So if you don't want to Relic 7 your Night Sisters for that mission, I would say Relic 7, like you can run Great Mothers, Morgan, Night Trooper, Peridia Trooper, the Death Trooper one. Insert any other Night Sister, that's the special mission done. Nice and easy. And it also makes Challenge Tier 3 much, much easier as well for the Night Sister Assault Battle. Trying to think, anything else for TB that we can speak about? What's Shore Rebel Fighters like? Right, I'll be uploading a video on this one as well. It's as if I'm taking it you care about special missions and regular missions in TB. You don't need Luthen to do the special mission with Saw. You need Saw. You can run Drogon, Captain Rex, and then honestly you can run whoever you want. I've had success with Biggs and Kyle. Occasionally you just get nuked and you die, and that's where Luthen would make a big difference. But honestly, more often than not, I'm actually winning. Because Biggs is gaining the TM whenever anyone attacks because they're their Empire, which is really nice. They also make Health Station. Yeah, they might do. I don't know about that one, but they might do. I mean, I'm kind of getting the feeling that TB is your favorite mode, and I respect that. When I used to be a guild leader back in the day, my favorite mode was TB. It's only when I moved away from being in officers and all of that it's not that I don't care about TB now, it's more so that I'm just so busy, especially with content creation. But basically, in the past, all my time that I would have spent making content would have just gone into perfecting TB stuff and missions, and that's probably one of my favorite areas of the game, if I'm completely honest. Yeah, wait until I upload the video. I've got the footage, I'm just waiting to upload them. They're going to be bonus videos when TB rolls around. They're not going to get a lot of views, it'll probably get like 100 if that. But if TB's is your interest, then I would recommend you check it out. There's not really too much else to say. Obviously Inquisitors to R8 because they do have their mission as well. Looks like you're kind of working on that. The guild I'm in is very good, huge TW win rate and some incredible players. Nah, that's good. That's, you know, it just goes to show how good a good guild can be for you, you know? What's your datacrons like? Yeah, I would say get these up and running a little bit better. Because this, not so much the last set. Because the last set there was only really 3 or 4, not even that really. I'd say 2 or 3 characters at a push that were must-haves. And I would honestly put that down to... honestly, I'll put it down to Fulcrum and then possibly Magma Trooper, but even then it's not must-have because Magma Trooper without the crons just that bad. This set, however, there's so many good ones. You guys saw BT1 earlier, amazing. Jedi Knight Cow has a really good one. HK has a really good one. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to roll it yet, but when I eventually get it, it's just gonna be ridiculous. Kira's okay, not the best. Embo's is amazing. Like, I'll show you at some point, because the video I made was not a very good indicator of its power, but this is an amazing one. Nest is a must-have if you have Nest. Mobbing Force is really strong as well. I just don't think she has enough in her kit to warrant being a Jabba team, but that's up to interpretation. Dash's is okay, but not great. Kyle's is pretty decent. But there's loads of really good level 9s from this set. Check speeds when I have a moment. We'll check speeds now. No problem. Kylo's your fastest GL. Yeah, that's good speed. JMK's, yeah, okay. This is good mods. But are you just getting this? Yeah, you know what? You're getting good mods as well, not just the speed. I would say modding is a strange one. If you can get, say for example, JMK, right? If you can get him to 579, but he has like defense primaries and health primaries here and all that, then I don't think it's worth it. But if you can get him to like, I would say about plus 150, if that's the highest you can get him and you have to go and use those rubbish primaries, then that's okay. But once you go above that, I think it's only worth the trade-off if you can get the decent primaries. I don't know if that one makes any sense to you guys. I think I worded that really badly. Jabba's okay there. Tenacity's not too bad. Gideon, let's go have a look at him. 364. You have actually got a set on him. Do you have no one else this crit damage primary can go on? Commander Ahsoka. Yeah, that's a really well modded Commander Ahsoka. Wow. We already know Queen Amidala's there. What's your layer like? Yeah, so this is an example. You've just got this on, and okay, fair enough. This is an okay example of when to use it. But obviously, offense or crit damage would be better, but you know what? I think it's worth it. The Sogo Philosopher? Where did that one come through? From? I appreciate it, but I don't know about Sogo Philosopher, man. I'm not that wise. There's so many people with more knowledge than me in this game. I always like to be very, very clear, guys. I will always give you the best advice I can. Yes. My hamstring's really tight when I'm standing like this. But there's so many people with way more knowledge than me. But I still appreciate the fact that you guys come and hang out and listen to the streams and everything there. It's not bad. I mean, potency isn't a bad idea, right? Because you're going to be applying lots of debuffs. You've got the breach on the basic. This one is also going to be applying some debuffs, right? Where is it? Tenacity down, and there you go. I'm more worried about the protection primaries. This should be health primaries. Also, this offense roll. That's a good offense roll. Like, I would be putting this on someone. You don't have Lord Vader. Let's say you had Lord Vader. This would be a good mod for him. Basically, anyone who needs protection, but the offense is still important, this would be a really good mod for. I'd change this potentially. You love my streams. I appreciate it, man. I really do appreciate it. I do try my best to give you guys content you will enjoy, and I gotta say I'm loving the love you guys have been giving to me with the channel and everything. I really do appreciate it. Do you know what? Do you know who would be really good with this mod actually? Because you have Gungans. Oh, I just had a sudden thought. Because Tarple, right? Protection's always nice for these guys. Where is it? Is it him or is it someone else? Hold on. Deal bonus? Yeah. I would maybe... Yeah, I would maybe put it on Tarple. Because that offense is going to be nice, but obviously the protection is more important. Potentially. No problem. I do like the potency. And again, if you're wondering about the Master Qui-Gon team, it's a weird one because you either want Queen Amidala to be super fast or Master Qui-Gon to be super fast, right? You can get away with neither of them, or one or the other. Most people go for both. This is also partly down to the raid, and Master Qui-Gon needs speed for that as well. But the order he uses his turns is a little bit funny. And I actually found it out because I was having a mini argument with one of my friends. Because, as you know, I was on a break and when they released and I come back. And every time I've ever faced him, he will always use this one first. Always. And it actually turns out, because I went and actually researched after, he actually opens up with this one. However, if there's no Handmaiden, he will use this one. And normally, whenever I've gone up against him, I kill off the Handmaiden straight away. So he does this one instead. And that's actually quite nice because the tenacity down and everything else kind of screws with you. And you can also see that it's giving the max protection and health increase to the Handmaiden as well. So having Qui-Gon or Master Qui-Gon quite fast, so he's just before Padme, is actually really nice because, or just after, sorry, because you're going to get that stacking. Otherwise, what's going to happen is you might kill off the Handmaiden before, and then he uses this, and then, yeah, that's not going to do anything. Like, that buffs him. But if you saw my Zalba Omicron video, I'm 99% sure that's just going to wreck Queen Amidala. And I feel like if Master Qui-Gon has any way of going before you kill off the Handmaiden, it should just be a lock-in. If he goes before you do, I think it'll be a bit more difficult because he's giving those bonuses. I appreciate it, man. The Galactic Challenge Army, yeah, we do need to do that. That would be quite funny. Alright, hold on. Where's your Naboo again? How do I know if you want a relic? 9. Again, don't be afraid to put some potency on him. Because this one can't be evaded, but you can still get the days. This one can apply the defense down. So again, don't be afraid to put a bit of potency here. What mods are left over ones? I mean, that's fair enough. Also, I recommend you go check out Captain Amazing for mods as well, because they know way more than me when it comes to that. Malakos, if you do care about Grand Arena, this is worth it. It makes a big difference, but he's a bit like Dark Side of Rey, where you don't need all 3, but if you have all 3, you're at a benefit. Alright, now we're kind of at the bottom of the roster there. Is there anything sticking out to me? Iden, you got modded potency. Just bear in mind, if she's fast enough, you can use her in a normal trooper team to take out Lord Vader's cleanup or non-cleanup. But she needs to be like 300 plus speed and TM Cron to do it normally. Kyle's there, Kiadimundi's there. Atreya, there's no one else really to look at here, I'm going to be honest. Ah, yeah, of course, because you're in Dank's guild. I know it. Well, if you're in the same guild, you need to go hit them up. There's no excuse. You literally have one of the best mod resources in your guild. And your mods are really good, by the way. It's not a critique of your account. Yeah, okay, if you're going to play Omicrons... Oh, no, sorry, that's my fault. I keep on thinking Zori's Omicron's the TB1 because she's what makes it work so well. It's not hers Grand Arena, so ignore what I was going to say. I don't think you've actually got any TB Omicrons. BT1's there, Fulcrum's there. Fun fact, guys, I don't know if you saw the video I made like a year or 2 ago. Fulcrum can actually solo Geos in TW. If you have it. It's not the best use of her, but it can work. It's pretty fun. And you don't even need her to be Relic as well. You can do it with Gear 12. We can find out in a bit. I bet he does. Bane 2 Omicrons. Okay, fair enough. I'm not really seeing anything else that's screaming out to me. If you like Grand Arena, I do recommend doing this one. I've done it only recently, and I will not take it back. I think it's amazing. Anyone else? It's good to be high relic. Anyone else with investment that's needed? I don't think so. I would honestly say that the next big thing for you should honestly just be getting your Imperial Remnants done, because you're going to be doing these all to R9, so you might as well take Gideon up. Just bear in mind, on defense, he's one of those teams where if you can draw out the teams that counter him, notably Adrad and Zori, they are a bit limited on what can kill you. But the bigger issue is Gideon just does not really help, because if he cheated this on turn 1, it'd be one of the best defensive teams out there, but because he doesn't, it really struggles. But with enough relics, and if you can get like Darkside TM Crons and stuff, it could do something for you. Alright, let me just have a quick look here, guys. 126. Alright, we are actually at 25 minutes. Wow. That went really, really quick. Anything else you want me to have a look at, or are we alright to go on to the next one? Because if you have any final things you want me to look at, I do not mind having a look here. Yeah, no, DTMG is really strong. I'm gonna have DTMG on my account in a month or 2. It's literally the only reason I don't have him up and running. I've unlocked him is because of the Zetas. I'm missing 5 because obviously he has 3. It's 3, isn't it? He has, and then I'm missing 2 for Scout Trooper. Sorry. Once I have all those Zetas, I'm gonna have him invested. It's just taking me a bit longer than I would have liked. All right. unless there's something else to look at, then we are gonna. Oh, look at that. Look at you guys giving me reviews. Appreciate it. And as always, guys, don't be afraid to drop me a DM on Discord, and I will eventually reply to it. If you do have any more advice, some people do it. Okay. Next up is Chronisch. You're the next one up. So, what's your ally code? We'll go ahead and do your review. Guys, I'm not going to do a free review for this TW battle, but I do want to keep on at least progressing because we need to clear this wall. So let's go ahead and... What does this Chron even do? Ooh, more damage per relic amplifier? Interesting. It's double tank though, otherwise I would have run Starkiller. There was one earlier for Adrad. Yeah. Wait, what's on this Chron? DTMG... No, DTMG is amazing. He can do some fun stuff on offense. It's mainly just... On defense, he has just a couple of hard counters, but he is a really good character. And he's needed for Rote anyway, so he's worth taking up for that eventually if there's something that interests you. What? I'm not going to use Padme, but what Crons do I actually have here? Tuscans... It's annoying because I locked in with less Crons than I have on my GAC. I have so many Crons on GAC this season. Yeah, pretty pals are good with him. Although I would say Gideon and Scout Trooper should be in there, so one of them should get dropped. And I think it's Death Trooper Peridia's best elsewhere. In fact, Death Trooper Peridia is really nice to put in a Night Sister team regardless, because of his insta-kill on 10% health or lower, which you're going to be getting regardless because of Great Mother's reducing max health. So that's how I'd split them if you want to go for the best of both. I don't really want to run... Yeah, you know, we can run a Lord Vader. Yeah, let's go against this one. What's on the Chron? Retribution. Alright, let's do it. Let's send in Lord Vader. So you... I can bring you, it's fine. Let's bring more. Okay, we need to land a buff immunity. That's where it's all gonna come in, right? I don't know if we're gonna land it. We'll bring this Chron. Alright guys, we're gonna play the music. But this one we aren't gonna be giving out reviews for because we've got quite a few already locked in. Guys, if you... Oh, I was gonna say if you... I need... actually, you know what? Hold on. Before I lose my mind, let me see if... Because they become a member. They might be in the members video section. Are they in here? Possibly. No, that's videos, that's not members. 1 second. Are they in the members one? Tell us. They're not, they don't have it linked. Right. I do need the ally code for Chronisch, but I'm worried they fell asleep. If anyone knows them, or if they typed it in the chat and they haven't seen it, then, or I haven't seen it, just let me know. If not, we will skip them and do someone else, and then the next available opportunity. I mean, I can also... hold on, I'll go check the spreadsheet first, because maybe it's in there. Give me 1 second, guys. If it's not in here, then there's nothing I can do until they show up again. And then as soon as they show up, no matter the stream, we get the review. Because the last thing I want to do is have someone pay for a review and not get it, right? 1 second. We will do this battle in a second. Okay. 1 second, guys. Let me copy this. Okay, cool. I have the ally code here. Sweet. So we can do that next one. Let's go and do Lord Vader here. Get that done. It's gonna. I mean, it's low relic, so we should be fine anyway. But it's literally gonna come down to if we can get the buff immunity on Chrysanthemum nice and early. I think there's tenacity on the Cron, isn't there? No, there's not. There was one on the other one. That's for sure. Anyway, let's send it in, guys. Where's Lord Vader's song? It's somewhere. Yeah, found it. Cool. That should be playing. Oh, it's not playing. It's refreshed. That's not good. Where are you? All right, let's play it now. There we go.
Someday I will be.
Don't worry, I found it. Don't panic.
The most powerful Jedi ever.
Hey, Captain Void, welcome to the stream. Okay, so we need to do this one. There's the buff immunity. Beautiful. And then Maul's gonna go and do this. Okay, cool. Now, as soon as we take a turn, so we can do this one, and then Maul should go. And 1, 2, 3, bang. Just get the kill. There you go. If you don't land buff immunity, it's a little bit tougher. But if you land buff immunity, it's not too bad. And we have actually got the ultimate as well, which is pretty nice. Let's switch it to Lord Vader. Do this one. Do this. Are you ready to watch Lord Vader ramp here, guys? Because he's going to do it. Didn't actually need to fracture there, but hey, it's alright. This is basically. Would kind of like it if I could.
You're on this council. Been granted you the rank of master.
Oh, let's do that one. Okay, you're out. I'm gonna wait for 5 stacks. There we go. It's just basic over here. Okay. Let's do this. Basic. We're gonna put on auto in a second here, guys. Alright, let's go over here, push that back. Oh, Maul just killed himself, brilliant. Didn't realize that was gonna happen. I wasn't paying attention, guys. I didn't even see it even killed Maul. It's kind of funny. I don't know. There was something happened, but let's auto it. We'll get through them.
To the Republic, to democracy. If you're not with me, then you're my
Alright, come on, Lord Vader, buddy. Keep it coming, keep it coming. Alright, ultimate's back. Get some more mastery. Alright, damage is coming. For 2 minutes, we're gonna ramp. Yeah, look at that damage, guys. That was insane. Lord Vader successfully ramped. Yeah, look at that, guys. He's gonna one-shot Jabba. Guys, that's why I always say mod Lord Vader the Jack and Hagar way. Because when Lord Vader's modded crit damage or offense, literally 2 ultimates in, you're gonna one-shot. It's amazing. That's why I'm modding that way, because he just does so much damage. If you guys are wondering how my Lord Vader's modded, it's like this. Crit damage, offense primaries. I've got offense here, crit damage here. As much offense, defense as possible, and some protection's nice. But you're really prioritizing the offense here. I say that as I've got a mod with no offense there, but yeah, you want high offense, high crit damage, and all of that. And he just does so much damage, especially when you put him in. I mean, that Cron I'm using with Lord Vader is this one. It has high crit damage, high armor penetration, but the most important thing is it has the basic crit damage up, offense up, and it makes Lord Vader. You mean you saw that, guys? Like, it was pretty slow, and then he just ramped and killed everyone. I don't know. I'm very mixed on this one, because the thing with Lord Vader, and I would say JMK is similar. JMK, everything beats him now, right? Lord Vader, when he released, everyone said Fennec was the most consistent counter ever, but every single season, the stats showed that outside of the very top players in Kyber, it just wasn't what it was made out to be. If he was in Kyber 1, Kyber 2, of course, it was what it was made out to be. It was amazing to beat Lord Vader. But outside of those few players, Lord Vader was the best defensive team for season on season on season, and the stats show it. The stats do show it, if you go back like 1 to 2 years. The problem is now that Bo came out, and it just kind of makes him redundant on defense, at least without high expensive teams. But to say he's not as good as the other GLs, I think is just not right. JML's obviously, I would argue JML's probably the weakest, but his bonus is he's amazing in Conquest. But Lord Vader's also amazing in Conquest. The problem is if they made him avoid Taunt, he would literally be the best character in the game. It's not even close. If he could ignore Taunt, he would beat every single team in the game, and he'd be unbelievably hard to beat on offense. But I'm not against them adding something. I mean, look at what they did with Kylo. They added a character that allowed him to ignore Taunt. So I don't think it's out of the question. Just don't make it a... sometimes I wonder if Maul had have been a later Conquest unit when Omicrons are in play, because they're not afraid of making characters OP in one mode, just not in every mode. Then I could have seen it. And the Conquest Lifter, I agree. But I don't know. I think he gets unnecessary hate. He does need high investment, that's true. And I mean, he's kind of the best example of a Galactic Legend. That I always tell you guys, invest in your Galactic Legends, right? At least at R7 or higher. Lord Vader's a great example of why you should go higher, because once you take him to R8, R9, his damage, his mastery gain, everything is just ridiculous. The other problem, we spoke about it in the previous stream, is if you look at the way the mastery is gained, the two that actually benefit the most from mastery on their own team is JMK and Lord Vader. Because Lord Vader's literally gaining the mastery from his team. So if you have a Relic 3... hold on, let me go find this. So remember, Empire and Online Force users don't lose the mastery, Sith do. But let's say, for example, we took Shore Trooper. You're not gaining basically anything from this, right? Because you're gaining this mastery each time you use your ability. You're not gaining anything. If you go ahead and R9 a character, and that's expensive, you're gaining so many more stats. And I think that's the biggest problem with Lord Vader. He just needs the investment. I think you're spot on there with investment. But if you do invest in him, he's very, very strong. But it's getting to that point. He's also weirdly a character who you're probably better off setting him with just whoever your higher relic Empire are. And then kind of doing whatever. Also bear in mind, Reva is probably the best lifter unit for him outside of Maul. Shuts down Bo by 50%, both in 5s and 3s. But obviously Reva's really good, but there's going to be a time when she's not as important for the for offensive people. I mean, even now, sometimes she's left on the bench. So I can see her maybe filling her slot. Yeah, JMK about Cat is awful, but Cat is just that good. I mean, look, there's a reason why they introduced Omicrons, and I obviously don't know the reason, but I can obviously imply what I think it would be. And if I had to be a better man, I would say Cat and Maul were just that good that they had to make it so that the characters weren't that broken. I mean, come on, Ahsoka is still to this day one of the best characters in the game. Maul's up there, but I don't think Maul's on the level of Cat. But he is up there. Yeah, that's the thing. You do need a high relic Lord Vader team. But if you do that, if you take his team up to R7 minimum, then you're gonna have a lot of fun. I don't know. He's a weird one. I still really rate him. I really do. I think it's partly people mod him incorrectly. I don't agree with the speed modding. I know a lot of people do it, and especially in the high guilds. And I know there are some people from like Core and some Gauntlet guilds watching. So I don't want to disrespect anyone, but I do think a lot of people mod him wrong. Obviously, go to whatever your guild says for TW and stuff. If they say something different to me, then go with it, because your guild's more knowledgeable than me, 9 times out of 10. But if you mod him for offense crit damage and you have a good team around him, he can do work. If you want to have an idea of who would be worth investing in, Royal Guard is, I would say, a must-have, especially for 5s through Lord Vader. Maul's obviously one of them. Reva's really good. But the thing with Reva is you don't actually have to have the other Inquisitors in there. So you can still run your GI team. It just becomes a little bit weaker. Obviously, if you run Lord Vader, Maul, Reva, GI, 7th, that's still, to this day, one of the best teams. The only issue is that's such high investment. Also, someone who's really good on a Lord Vader team is Malakos. Malakos is extremely good on a Lord Vader team. And the reason being... which one is it? There you go. It's literally... because this is a weird one. As far as I'm aware, and I'm happy to be corrected here. I think this one still persists. Because the lining's different. Because it's different text. I'm happy to be corrected. I looked at the data. I will be honest. I haven't faced it enough to know, because I haven't faced it enough to know. I'm sure this is going to come into play first, the preventing revives. I mean, even if it doesn't, it would still be really good. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong there. It's just the way it's worded. Because of the separation in paragraphs. I don't know if it's separate there. Yeah, I'm with you on putting GI there. Anyway, Malakos in Lord Vader team is really strong. Also, he gains a load of mastery on his unique here. So you can see he gains 50% mastery. And if you go back to Lord Vader, where is he? He's going to be gaining current mastery. So you're gaining even more offense from Malakos. Again, it adds in. Anyways, let's go do the next review. Otherwise, we're going to run out of time today. So, Chronisch, I don't know if you're here, but if you're not here, it's time-coded. I know you said you was tired. I tried to get to you as soon as possible. But sometimes it happens, right? So, Chronisch. I'm assuming the stream's going to be about another 2.5, 3 hours long. But obviously, if it has to go on longer, it has to go on longer. I don't know. That part of Malakos Omicron isn't affected by GL being in the team. Oh, hold on. There's some Malakos in here. I want to have a look at the kit again. Because I have a habit of... I'm just very dyslexic, and sometimes I read kits completely wrong. It's not because I'm doing it on purpose, it's because I struggle to read, guys. Unfortunately. And I always happen to miss one line of text. And I've always been honest with you guys. I'm more of a player where I kind of... Rather than memorizing kits, I kind of just memorize interactions. So it's like, I'll do something and I'll be like, oh, this works. Rather than look at the kit and then think this works because of the kit, right? So that's why sometimes I make mistakes when I talk about the kits. It's not that I'm trying to mislead you guys. It's just the way I kind of read things and think through things is slightly different. So the first unique I'm reading here... There's nothing in there that says that. No, there's nothing in there that. There's nothing in there that says about GLs. I'm reading it again here. You have if the ally and leader slot is dark side light side, they ignore Taunt. That's irrelevant. You still gain all the other bonuses. And you have the mastery gain. Which goes to all... Wait, so... And all online fortitude allies can crit hit immunity. He has 100% health mastery. Okay, cool. What you said is right. Cool. Right, I'm glad I got that right. Anyway, yeah. Malakos is really good with Lord Vader. It's just a shame that Malakos is also really good with Seer. I would say in threes it's a tough one because Starkiller is good with Malakos. I don't know, it's a weird one. But then again, you can run Starkiller with Seer anyway and just skip Malakos there. It's a weird one. I don't know. Let's go do the review. Let's stop stalling, guys. So finishing Inquisitors, normal review, bit of everything. We are in... What is this? Chromium 3. We have 4 Galactic Legends. We have Embo Relic 7. Modded for damage crit chance. Please tell me you have Embo's Chron. You do. And that's a good crit damage roll. Even though it's only 38, it's still good. 38 is better than 0, is what I kind of go with there. I know it's low on the spectrum of things, but this could have been crit chance, right? Protection's actually pretty good. Protection's actually goated on Embo, because in TW, you're recovering protection based on his. And don't forget, his middle ability is based on his protection for damage. Which if you added in the Chron, you're at like 120, 130k, easily. What's your Leia like? Yeah, she's okay. What else have we got going on here? Obviously, we have the Inquisitors. You've also been buying Lightspeed bundles. So I'm wondering, have you just... No, you didn't buy the Inquisitor one, but to be fair, that was an expensive bundle. That bundle was worth it. But I would say if you've already someone who's geared up a couple of the characters, I would say you're probably better off not buying it, saving your money. It's only really worth buying if you have none of the characters relic, or maybe one of them at a push. Anything else to look at? Marin Geartor is perfectly fine. Let's go look at mods. We already looked at Leia. She's what, 325-ish. Gideon is 322. That's okay. There's barely any 6-dot mods as well there. Okay, there's a drop off, and it's pretty steep. How badly does this drop off? I like the 6-dot mods. I do, because it's important for pilots. But surely you can do better here with your choice of 6-dot mods. This one's okay. Now, also, I would say if you're in a position where you can't get the speed on characters who need speed, so we're talking Piet, Mara, Gideon, I would say the 3 in your roster that are most important. Leia's important for sure, but you can also mod her offense and drop the speed. That is a viable option. But I would say in terms of what you have that desperately needs speed, I'm gonna say these 3. Possibly Zam. But you don't have the Omicron, so there's no point even worrying about it. Yeah, if you're in this position, these 3 characters are good examples of characters that don't need mod sets. You can go speed set, crit chance, whatever. You just need the speed, it doesn't matter. If Gideon does what you need him to do, which is strip the turn meter on offense, why does it matter if he's got a crit chance set or half a broken set? It makes no difference to the outcome of the battle. The speed is the defining factor. Take another look, Mara Jade. What difference does... I mean, she doesn't need potency anyway, because she's applying tenacity down. Right? The potency is, I would say, endgame. More endgame when potency checks are more important. But again, why do you need to be doing it this way? For me... it's a tough one. GL layers better. I prefer JML for Conquest. Like if you're right at the beginning of the game, that's what I spoke about in my farming plan. I don't think you can really go wrong with either of them. They're so once you've done one, you're going to finish the other one very soon after. But JML's a little bit easier to get, and I think he's a little bit better in Conquest. Leia's very good, but you can't cheese as many fleets with her. JML, you just have Wat Tambor, and you can cheese whatever you want with JML. Geo Leia Organa. Yeah, so I would say these are examples of characters you can break the mod sets up on. Because you could easily, you know, don't worry about the crit damage there. Don't worry about the potency. Switch these 2 out. Put a speed arrow there because you're probably going to have some. Just go for whatever your fastest mod is. I mean, I'm sure if we go down, we're going to find someone. And I mean, yeah. I rate it. You are someone who's going for primary stats. Like, look, protection. Like, you're modding correctly. right? But what it means is you're also just leveling up mods that aren't great. Like, look here's Grandmaster Yoda again. Maybe tenacity. I mean, I can understand that you want to avoid buff immunity. But again, I don't know. It's a weird one when it comes to modding, because there is certain ways to mod characters that make counters easier. But if you don't meet just specific speed checks, it doesn't really make that much of a difference. I haven't red created yet. I'm only 250 tickets in, but I've been Datacron farming. Tomorrow's refresh onwards, I'll be doing my 6-7 refreshes a day, and I'll finish my red box on Monday. It'll be close, but I will finish it. I wanted to prioritize getting some Datacrons for this set first. So yeah, that's what I would really say. Like, actually, Starkill is modded really well. I like this. Yeah, Starkill is modded really well, actually. This one's worth some more attempts. Maybe even calibrate that crit chance, see if you can get some more offense rolls. If the calibrations are cheap, that is. That's a really nice. Oh, I would take the gamble and do the crit chance, because if it rolls speed, you're happy. If it rolls offense, you're even happier. That's a really good modded Star Killer. So, and again, don't think I'm trying to say your mods are bad or your account's bad, because that's not what I'm saying at all. But I just think there's ways to go around it that can make it even better. I like the fact that you've taken the initiative to get Embo's Cron. Clearly, you don't farm many of them. You're still relatively low GP. Although, in my honest opinion, there's nothing in my mind. There's nothing stopping people 5 million GP or more having at least one level 3 Cron for every team they can set. I think that should be the minimum you go for. 25 speed offense mod. I'm going to show you guys my Darth Revan mods in a second on my account, because I just remodded him for 3v3, and yeah, he's looking pretty fancy. So the mods for the most part are okay, although I just hope you take into account what I kind of gave you there. And I do apologize that you wasn't here for the thing here. Oh. Oh, hello. Well, Regi, I got your DM. I'll reply to it later. Thank you for taking the time to type that one out. You're farming Inquisitors, which is good. I would say as and when you finish them, take them up to R7, ready for Reaver. So take 8th brother up, take 5th brother up, take 9th. Because otherwise what's going to happen is you're going to unlock GI, and then not only do you have to relic him, you've also got to do everything else. And there's no reason why you can't be getting these relic 7s done while you wait on everything else. Because otherwise, what's going to happen is you're going to have like a 1 month gap where you have to pause everything. Whereas you could do a little bit each day, get yourself a little bit closer to the end goal. Anything else to comment on? Yeah, what I was going to say is if you watch this back, drop me a message on Discord and we can communicate in real time. I do apologize that I didn't get around to doing you straight away. Unfortunately, loads of people just don't know it at the same time. It happens sometimes. Apogo Omicron. Okay. Yep. Oh. There's not really anything else to look at down here. Let's go have a look at ships. So what ships do we have? Executor. Obviously, you need more ship currency. Finalizer, Radis, Chimera, Executrix, and Negotiator. But if we look at the actual fleets, what do you have? Right, you don't really have an Empire fleet. I mean, you do kind of, but not much. First Order, you do have a First Order fleet. Resistance. It's possible. It's possible. Rebel fleet, do you have one of these? Rebel fleets are underrated. They can beat a lot. It's just the problem is the home one fleet got ruined when Profundity came out. And then Galactic Republic, where are you? Okay, that's nice. Marauders there as well. 7 stars. And Clone Troopers, just in case. You have them as well. So fleets are actually looking pretty good. Everything down here is looking pretty good. Give me 1 second, guys. Hey guys, I'm gonna be back in 2 seconds. Just gonna go and blow my nose. Alright guys, I have returned. We're back. Also, what's your opinions, guys? I'm growing out the beard again, but I'm not really sure if I should keep it. I need to trim it because this is too long, but I don't know. I can't decide if I like it or not. I mean, I had a beard for like years, and my only problem is it doesn't fill in here, so I don't know if I'm gonna keep it or not. I can't decide on it. Everyone's giving me mixed reviews. Some people say keep it. Some people say don't keep it. I don't know. I'll leave it down to you guys. Wampa's Omicron has Wampa modded. Yeah, it's good modding. It's good modding. You like the beard? Appreciate it, man. I just need to trim it up. And the only problem is I don't fill in here. Like, no matter. Trim it to 5mm. Problem is, if I go too short, like 5mm, normally when I do trim it, I trim it to like 8. I just haven't trimmed it in like a week. But if I trim it down to below 8, the patchiness, especially here, really shows up. Because I just can't grow a full one. And that's kind of why I started shaving it, because yeah. But then I'm gifted with a baby face, guys. Like you can't see them because the camera's not set up that way, but I have a fair few tattoos, right? And obviously in the UK you have to be 18 to get tattooed. And I've been to bars before, and my arms have been on show, so my tattoos are showing. And I've been ID'd, and I've literally said to them, one, I'm not 18. Like, I wish I was. That was a long time ago. And also, I've got loads of tattoos. And I'm like, yeah, and I'm like, man. Yeah, but when I grow back the beard, it's not even a question. It's a weird one. Beard length talk. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. It was just a random question. Anyway. We looked at mods, we looked at carrots, we looked at datacrons. I do want to see more datacrons. We looked at ships. The Inquisitors are coming along. I mean, we can have a quick look at the mods you have for them. Yeah, they're only 6 mods. It's good late night talk stuff. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Fifth Brother needs more speed. Also, offense is not the way. Mod him for speed. Don't go offense. You want GI to be your offense dealer. The advantages of the... Okay, guys, we're not actually going to start talking about the beards. We've already upset Helliot my soul. He's not into the beard talk. So we'll leave this one. And I'm not gonna sing Spice Girls. I don't want to get copyright banned. Do you know what? If we ever make it to 1 million subs, I'll do it. Which will never happen. Not with Galaxy of Heroes anyway. Unless like the game just blew up beyond belief, and then maybe. Guys, why is someone commenting on one of the videos instead of watching the stream? What's this? It's weird. I don't understand that. 3K is close enough. No, 3K is not close enough, man. Not yet. I don't know. But what I will say is if the channel does continue to grow, which it at the moment Oh wow, Trooper's got 52 people watching. It's crazy. I wonder who went and rated him. It's pretty cool. Glad he's doing well. Oh, we're actually now at 3.19. I'm literally gaining like 15 to 20 a day at the moment, which is pretty good growth. It would put us, if we continue to do that for the rest of the year, I mean, we'd be at like 6-7k at the end of the year. But obviously, exponential growth means the more I grow today, the more I'll grow in like whatever. If I'd done it again, does it make it happen? No, it does not make it happen. I do that as well sometimes. For me, one input isn't enough. I'm watching. Oh, that's awesome. I'm so glad for them. I'll drop a DM later. That's really cool. Also, I rate Arnold actually going ahead and raiding just lots of people. I mean, I saw him raid someone else the other day who had like 5 people watching, and it's just really humble, man. I love seeing stuff like this. That's why whenever I try to raid as well, obviously I don't have half as many people as Arnold or Nooch. But I also try my best to pick someone who it would mean more to, if that makes sense. Like, obviously, there are times when I'm going to raid, like, Nooch, or I think the other day we raided Beaver, didn't we? But, like, if the opportunity's there, I'd rather raid someone who's just starting up, because you never know, that could be their break moment. You know, that's what AP did for me back in the day. Obviously, raids weren't a thing, but he approached me when I had, like, less than 300 subs, and then a week later, the rest is history. So whenever I get the opportunity, I'm obviously going to give it back to the community. Anyways, I don't think there's too much more to say about this account. What I'll do is, because you was going to sit around and watch, and then you left, when you do see this, please do drop me a message on Discord. If you need me or want me to do it live on stream, I can redo the review, that's fine. Otherwise, I can just type you up some stuff in Discord, because there was quite a lot of stuff to do, but we've already kind of covered the modding, and we've covered a little bit of the GI stuff. I would say look at the GI mods before you get fully going as well. I think even if we battle against each other and so sometimes we're all... I can see that. Alright, who's the next one? We've got more to do. So the next one is... I've got it written down here. So the next one on the list is going to be... Okay, Caleb's next. So we've got Caleb, then we've got Caldoth, then we've got Bangin Beaver, then we've got like the 2 free runs, and then either the stream ends or we carry on. Okay, here's the account that I pulled up earlier by accident. If you battle someone here, they're dead to me. Man, doesn't say that to me. Also, before we get going with this review, I was going to show you guys my Darth Revan mods. I actually just remodded him. I gave him an offense set. I did break the set. There is a reason for that. It's not because I wanted to. I would have rather kept the set. But I actually sliced this mod up, and I just will be honest, guys. I have no one on my account who this would go on, like at all. The characters who I need speed on just don't need an offense primary, and at the same time, an offense primary with this much speed to me is too much of a waste to just put on someone for speed. If it was defense, why not? But speed, offense, I would rather not. So I thought, why not? Let's break the mod set. So I also put this one on him because it has a decent-ish roll of offense. But yeah, my Darth Revan is 328 with an offense set. That's not bad. And look at this one, guys. What a mod that is. Look at that. Imagine not rolling any defense. The only one that would have been bad. Yeah, I rolled this the other day. So yeah, my Darth Revan's ready for 3v3. Hey Justin, welcome to the stream, buddy. How you doing today? Anyway, let's go back to this one. So let me go and timecode this for when you come along. This is Caleb's account. I know you're in the chat, so I just saw you typing. Oh, we didn't actually put in the... Be about 2. And the stream is 2:30. Okay. Clone Reaver, then Jabba, then DTMG and Powers Force. Okay, cool. Thank you for being nice and concise. Right. Let's start with Reaver. Reaver is Omicron on the lead. Okay. Do you know, even with the lead Omicron and no Zetas, I reckon it still does work for you and Gak. You have good mods, it's just you don't have Zetas. You're gonna need these. You are gonna need these for sure. You got both for 7th, which is good. You have not got 5th brothers, which is this one. Honestly, you can skip this one. You don't need to do this one for now. Nah, it's fine. I understand the grind. It is what it is. You'll eventually get out of it. I would skip 5th brothers. 8th brother is obviously on here. I do think that's quite good. Does massive damage, but again, honestly, I would say GIs are the most important to get done, and obviously Reavers as well. Like, yeah, you're gonna want Reavers. What else did you say? Then Jabba? You haven't got Jabba yet? JML layer. But then you're only 5.9 million GP, so that is something. Jabba's on the way. Datacrons, they're not too bad. I mean, it's something. Off the Jabba, DTMG. Okay, we have a look there. See, if I was you, I would flip it and try and get the Peridia patrol done. No, wait, hold on. I read that wrong. DTMG and the Peridia patrol. Okay, I thought you meant Peridia patrol after. I was gonna say I would do the Peridia guys before you do DTMG, because you can still run them as a separate team. You can use Enoch lead with basically DTMG's team, and then that will just transfer to him when you get him unlocked. I like the plan though. I do think it's a very good plan. I think there's a lot you can do there. I really do. Okay, you gave him 5 proving grounds. Right, if you can get all of this done, because I'm assuming you're not buying any passes, right? Or are you? I would assume you're not. Because this doesn't, to me, look like an account that you spend money on. Yeah, I say that, but then maybe it is. Nah, you've bought some Lightspeed bundles, right? For sure you bought a couple. I can't tell. Honestly, guys, I'm at the point now where some people just take characters up and it looks like a Lightspeed bundle, but it's not. Anyway, it's beside the point. Okay, you only buy some. Okay, that makes sense. So, you've got basically 5 months. That's the whole reason I was talking about buying Proving Grounds Plus. Because depending on if you're buying it or not, you're obviously doubling your shard output. So you basically got 5 months to finish the Peridia guys. 2 Relic. You also haven't done Master Qui-Gon or Obi-Wan. I don't know, I feel like that should also be something you work on. I like they did in the Peridia one. The only thing is, and it's not even a critique, really, but the Peridia one versus the regular version, is the Peridia one for the Relic 9 tier can also give Omicrons. And if you're someone who's only interested in the Relic 9, you wouldn't really want to be rolling 5 Omicrons. Because whilst that's really good, don't get me wrong, I feel like a lot of people will benefit more from rolling the Relic 9 materials. Like, guaranteed. But I still like it. Any passive income is good. Let's just clear that one up, guys. Any passive income of any description is worth it. Also, why does I just went on my YouTube, right? And it gives me my revenue for the stream. Why is it giving it in dollars? I'm not American. It's just so confusing. Because then if I want to go and work out for pounds, I've got to go and convert it. It's a weird one. Qui-Gon. What's your Gen Anakin like? I wouldn't have applied this. It's too low gear. I mean, that's fair. No, it's not a critique. I'm just saying. But do bear in mind, your Poncho Bros could have gone in K-Vec team. And they would have been very good there. But you are right, it is a full team. America. Just bear in mind, just remember, it's only an option of 5 Omicron mats. So, like, it's good, don't get me wrong, but it would, if you're not refreshing, it would substantially decrease the amount of time it takes you to get recognized or Omicrons. If that makes sense. I don't know, maybe I'm saying this on a bit weirdly. See, I like the third sister Omicron. Aiden's I do rate, but she's not as good as she used to be, right? When she first came out, Logia Aiden with Omicron was nasty. Nowadays, I don't know, but it's still good. I will be honest, I'm not the biggest. Azori I do rate, I think that's a good Logia one. Trey is fine, Poggle's fine. Who was it I literally just commented on? There was someone, just now, guys. I was just like... Qui-Gon Jinn. Yeah, this is the only one I'm kind of thinking, not sure on that one. Unless you took Jedna Anakin up to Relic. Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, Aiden's good, don't get me wrong, but... The thing is, too many teams beat her nowadays to make the low gear worth it. High gear's fine, though. Yeah, so Gak stream I haven't decided yet is either going to be a late one, like starting about midnight. Or if we can't start midnight, then it's going to start the following day at like midday, because of work schedules. But yeah, thank you for that stream, man. Do appreciate it. Alright, I like your plan, though. I like your plan. Let's go have a look at the mods real quick. Seventh Sister, yeah, that's fast. Let's go down to... yeah, okay, your mods are fine. We went down enough for there to be a bit of a drop-off anyway. If we went down to Drogon as well. 300, wow. Okay, that's impressive. Going from 304 to 300 is really impressive. That's a really good Drogon. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I think he knew what you meant. Alright. Is there anything else you want me to look at? Or are we okay to move on to the next one? Oh, we actually only have one free review because we did Lemon already. Didn't even notice that. Like mods, I can tell. Okay, I think I remember looking at your account before, right? Because we looked at this one.
Yes.
Yeah, I looked at this. I looked at your mods before. Alright, we're not going to do a review for this one, guys, but I'm going to quickly do a TW battle. Just to keep it flowing. Oh, JMK. Got another Jabba. With some layers. Oh, man. Leia. What can we use to kill you, Leia? You know what? Let's try something out. Let's try something out here, guys. If this does not work... yeah, I don't know. This was actually suggested to me by Pimpo. You know, the mod guru. You guys know who that is, right? So I made the Malgus video where I used Malgus to beat. I'm not gonna put the music on, guys, because it's late. I don't put music on for this one. We're gonna keep just the background music playing. Pimpo actually said to me that you can run this team to beat layers. Now, whether or not you can is a different question. Right, I've got the crit damage stacking, repostage could be a little bit annoying. Jihani. Right. We do have Isolate, which is going to be here. Increase cooldowns by 1. Raid boss and Galactic Legends can't gain buffs. There we go. That's what we need. And in terms of Datacrons, we would like a dark side turn meter. That's what we need. That's disappointing. No. Okay, we have to bring one of these. Is this really the best we have? Right, so we have two that are left. Where are they? No. Right, we're gonna have to bring this one. That's disappointing. Starkiller's unique is gonna make. Yeah, so we're gonna get the immunity today. So this one. Let's try it, guys. I don't know how this one's gonna go. We're just gonna send it in. Because normally I'll do Malgus Leap, but we're gonna try Treya here. Okay. Cool. Go for this one first. Cool. Let's just do this one. Good defense penetration. Oh, I can see this working, guys. Let's go put this up here. Yeah, there's the isolate. So that means we can continue to hit Leia here. Because she's not going to gain any of those buffs. Do this one. Do this one. We're actually about to get unleashed already, guys. I'm a little bit worried. Don't you? Yeah. It's now just whether or not we have the offense. It's gonna be yeah. You killed the wrong one. Gonna be honest there. There's an ability block. Do this. I mean, there's potential. We're gonna have the counter attacks now, so. Yeah, I mean, I can see this working. I can. We just had the one character who matters died off. But I can see this working. Unfortunately, we can't get any assists now. I'm gonna see if I can. No. That's disappointing. I'm gonna do one more battle. I can see that working though. I think I need higher relics or a better cron. If we had some armor penetration, that would have worked. I can definitely see that being good though. Right, where was that Leia? Let's go kill her off. Where'd she go? It was this one. Alright, let's go ahead and kill Leia with. Yeah, it was unfortunate. It was just a data cron and relic issue. Yeah, it happens. I really want to send that in, and we've got Jabbas. We could probably get away with Night Sisters, but then they're going to get loads of TM. You know what, we're going to hold off. We're gonna go do the next review. I'll hold off till later. Okay, so the next one is Caldoth. You want yours now, Caldoth, or do you want yours later? Because I know sometimes you don't want it straight away. Because you was given a review by music. After you will be Bangin Beaver. After Bangin Beaver, will be Mr. Boss. I haven't forgotten about you. Alright, let me go back and have another look here. I think if I take that team up to R7 across the board and put good mods on them, I really do think that would be a consistent layer counter. The problem is Visas died way too quick. I do like the Malgus one as well. But obviously the difference between the Malgus one is you can get stuck behind the taunts. I'm trying to think, is there anyone we can really use? We've got JMK, we could do a JMK mirror. We could do JML actually. You know what, let's go do a JML here. There's no mace, so they can't screw me over. Let's send in JML real quick. Let's go do that while we wait for Caldoth to reply. So you. Do we have any protection? 16%. Yeah, we're not going to use that, so that's fine. It's worth it for the protection. Takes me up to 172. Honestly, protection crons are just great for JML in general. Can we add any ability blocks? We can, that's beautiful. Okay, let's go ahead and give this to Cal. Let's do that one. Let's get an armor shred going. Swap it over. Go for the stun. I'm actually going to cooldown increase you. Mark down cat. I really do enjoy the team here. Alright, let's go ahead and basic you. And I think we'll call Revan. That should be... Yep. Beautiful. Well, there's the damage immunity. There's the insta-kill. That's fine. Get it out of the way. Go back to killing... Look at that, guys. Yeah. Cat was so close to dying then. That's crazy. Do that one. Get this one going, get some foresight. Can you not kill Revan off? Yeah, that one kind of sucks. Let's do that. I'll do this one again. Alright, we are now... Yeah, we might... This is actually a little bit rough, guys. Like, she's... Yeah, we've lost. That's disappointing. We were literally so close to killing her. Ouch. You had to disconnect from the chat. Then just type out. It hit me on Discord. Oh, man. That was the... I don't even know. It wasn't even really that. We came so close to winning. Yeah, that's what it is. Alright, well, music's not here now, so... Will be the wait time for Ross review with a dono. With a dono, there's only one afterwards, so you're probably looking at like half an hour. Because I do still spend 20-25 minutes per person. That was not the best JML battle, that one, guys. And Cat was so close to dying. So, that's disappointing. We probably should have done the special instead of basicing with Cal. In fact, it's not even a should have done. We absolutely should have done. That was a misplay. Is what it is. I'll go clean it up later. Mate, Caldoth, what do you now? Go ahead and hit me with your ally code. Hey guys, once it does get to around about 2:30 in the morning, so I have a half an hour from now, I'm not going to be doing any more paid reviews anyway. Just so we can maybe fit in an extra free one, and also because...
Are you ready to throw another GAC?
11 years.
Sounds good to me.
Appreciate it, man. 11 years is crazy. Thank you so much for the €11 dono. We'll get you done. So we'll do Caldoth. We've got Bangin Beaver, and then we've got you. So we're like half an hour, 40 minutes, if that. Caldoth, do you have the ally code, man? Actually, I might have your ally code on the spreadsheet. Let me have a look. Caldoth, there we go. I got it, Caldoth. Don't worry, we'll get you up. Caldoth. What am I looking at here? I've got it. I've got it from the spreadsheet in the end. Okay, so Caldoth, we've had a look at your account quite a few times. Padawan Obi-Wan, ooh, Relic 8. Master Qui-Gon Relic 8. Are you gonna take these to Relic 9? Also, yeah, I would change this to offense primary. Otherwise, not bad. It may be a me problem. Or just try refreshing the stream and see if that fixes it. Normally what I do to test is I'll comment on my phone, and then if it comes from my end straight away, then It is just you need to refresh the stream. It could also be that you're in Germany and I'm in the UK and I don't know, bandwidth. Who knows? I'm not a computer guy. Yeah, I would say do it. Because you're going to get Relic 9s back. In almost every case, it's worth it. And it is something that I'm hoping to even do on the free-to-play at some point. Obviously, no, not anytime soon, but eventually. It would be pretty nice there, right? Okay. And guys, just so you're aware, if you don't get a review today, because today's stream is never going to be super, super long because it's been a long day at work and stuff. Saturday's stream will be a relatively long one. I'll probably start it early. So rather than what I normally do, I'm probably going to start it right at the beginning of TW and then end it midnight. So it'll be like, well, I can start it before TW, but next stream will probably be 8 hours. Next Saturday. So that's when there'll be way more reviews, free, whatever. And as always, guys, please don't be afraid to message me on Discord, because I'm gonna always give my time to all of you, whether or not you pay or not. Because I do sometimes feel bad that we do. Well, it's more so something that's happened lately where I do more paid reviews than free. Also, not sure if I should farm for Jabba straight away or first start the zombie trooper assault battle. Oh. Good question. Let's go have a look at your Imperial Remnants. I would say I would do Jabba before you do Remnants, because Jabba's also passive income, just different passive income. Rather than the relics, you're getting the mods. And Jabba is going to benefit you way more. I mean, you're going to get to 9.5, you're going to have an extra GL. That's going to help you for Grand Arena. So I would say Jabba's the way to go. I think Jabba and then go into Imperial Remnants could be really good. But I do think getting Jabba would be very nice to your account. He's just adding so much, and that's the big thing, you know. He's adding a defensive team, offensive team. He can do both. Obviously, defensively, it really does depend on crons. If he has a good cron set, he's going to be much better. If he doesn't, and it is what it is. He gets beaten by quite a lot. The Imperial Remnants are good. They are, but then you're also already getting passive income from the Master Qui-Gon event. I would also R9 these two, because then when you do the Remnants, you can use those R9s there as well. No, I mean, that's fair. I mean, I don't think it's a bad choice either way, right? I mean, either way, you're getting some form of passive income. But I would still argue that you're better off going down the route of Jabba first. My C is R5. Yeah, I saw you say that earlier. I would take C to R7. But you don't need to take him any higher than that, at least not for now. I mean, 2 days of unlock's still pretty good. Alright, mods are actually looking pretty good here as well. He is a bit slow, but we're going to add on, what, 1, 2, 3, 4? So he's 449, and then you would slice these up. He is slow, but it's not terrible. I like the health primary here. I think that's a good trade-off. You're losing 10 speed, but it's worth it. Obviously, he's more about health than anything else. So it's not terrible. You didn't do this one, that's fine. May also just be running out of Zetas. Bane. Ooh. I would make Bane a priority to gear up. I didn't realize you had him. And you would have had him for quite some time because Conquest hasn't been around. I would make this a priority with C. Take Bane up. And if anything... No, you know what? I was going to say take him up high Relic, but Relic 7's fine for you because you're not in Kyber. You're in Bronzium. When you get to Kyber, then take him up to R8. But for the most part, until you get there, you don't need to. You can save that R8 somewhere else. But but I would make Bane something you prioritize here for sure. Yes, Bane off to see. Okay, good. Good. Especially as you're in Bronzium. You're really going to be in a position where you can take advantage of splitting them. Obviously, when you get to the later game, sometimes you have to put them together to beat layers and whatnot. You're not in that sort of position, so you should be fine. Collecting Kairos, yeah, I mean, that's fair. He does require quite a few. As do all characters these days. What's your mods like? Because I know we look at these quite often. Okay. Nice. This is a really good Master Qui-Gon. I like that. Love that. That's a really good Darth Revan and offense mods as well. The Levy squad. Yeah, you can have a look at that. Okay, so in terms of the Leviathan squad, the best is to set the Extinction class Bomber, TIE Dagger, Fury class. I did speak about it earlier. I can't remember. I said 2 Omicrons. I can't remember if it's 2 or 3, but I know Relic 7 without enough Omicrons, Relic 9 dash out speeds. And like I said, it's such a minute thing, and you're not really going to see it in Bronzium, but just for general purposes, like people watching who are higher guilds, or GP or whatever, it does make Profundity notably easier when you can outspeed them. Malgus is fine. This is okay. What's your question though? Do you mean like defensively? If you know your opponent's going to run Leviathan to counter you, then go with the Skimtar on its own, because the speed boost is going to throw off Leviathan, make it a lot harder, especially if they aren't prepared for it. Whereas every other situation, you're going to want to set just the 3 of them. Sith-Fighter will come out first, then Interceptor will come out, and then Skimtar will come out at the end. But by that point, the battle's kind of already finished. I'm a little bit confused by your question, I'll be completely honest. What's your Reaver order like? Hey, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I mean, Reaver's Reaver, right? She doesn't need to be super fast. I mean, she does benefit from it, but it is what it is. Rex is almost Relic. I do rate that as well. I'm pretty sure we spoke about this before, right? For 501st view. Yeah, you're doing it. That's good. Can I get with low hanging fruits more the actual squad to separate me more from my competitors? Can I get more? Ah, right. So you mean like, can you upgrade the relic levels on your Levy fleet to get the more out of it? Oh yeah, I understand now. I understand. You probably could. You probably could, but I just wouldn't. If I'm completely honest, I just think you have better things to be prioritizing. I don't think Levy is where you should be worrying, because I know what you're saying, because it's your main defensive fleet. But right now, I just don't think that's worth it. If you wanted to get more out of your fleets, this is where I would really go. Punishing one, Dengar to R7. Executor to R9. If you wanted to do high relics to boost the fleet, that's what I would do. I'd do Dengar to R7, R8, Executor to R9. If you really wanted to get that edge, because that's going to give you more of an edge than Levy. Like, Leviathan's great with high relics, don't get me wrong. People obviously used to do Sith Assassin, don't do that anymore. But, you know, Marauder, this guy, kind of, Malgus, these are not bad R9s, R8s, whatever. But in terms of bang for your buck, or what's going to benefit you the most, this one especially. This one especially, to R7. To get more out of fleets, I'll see you to remove punishing one since it was a bad balance idea. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Punishing one is just a little bit crazy. I think the problem with punishing one is it kind of does too much. If it just shut down one counter and one counter alone, it would be something, but it kind of shuts down everything. To rise in Fleet Arena? But are you not? Are you unable to climb? Right, this with a 7-star Leviathan, there should be nothing that you can't beat. 6 mods here. 6 mods here. Yes. No, he doesn't even need them. Don't worry, I don't know why I clicked on him. You have 6 mods. What? I'm a bit confused now. You should be able to climb, no problem. No, I'm 100% agreeing with you. For the power it has, it should not have been a marquee. 100% I agree with you. Look at something like Zori, or look at the First Order, whatever it's called, Echelon. Those are examples of ships that countered something, but didn't make them completely game-breaking. But they're still good ships. So, I do agree with you there. Punishing one is just that good. And it worries me because when eventually Profundity gets a lifter, how good is that going to be? And if it's a Conquest unit, it's going to make Punishing one look... I mean, if Punishing one turns out to be better than it, and Profundity gets, like, I don't know, Luthen's ship, it's going to be crazy. Caldoth, what I'm going to ask you to do, because it's easier for me to see rather than kind of explain. When you get a chance, over the next day or two, just screen record you doing a fleet climb wherever you get stuck. So get to where you normally get stuck, and screen record it to me. Upload it to YouTube unlisted. You can do that from your phone. Don't make it listed, and just send me a link because the screen recording may be too long for me to watch. And I'll watch the battle because it may be what you're doing rather than the relic levels. Honestly, with the Leviathan, you should have no problem climbing. Obviously, people will hit you. I don't know if that's the case. I don't know if you're not struggling to climb. Maybe you're struggling because you're saying you're getting stuck between 5 and 15. So I'm assuming you're getting there and then you're getting hit. It may be a case of you need to get on your sharp mates, like friends. You may need to become friends with them. I don't like fleet shards. I never liked squad arena shards. I don't like them. I just don't like the idea of them. Because it's just, it encourages toxicity. You know, like not everyone has the time to monitor if they've been attacked 24/7. And people have lives, and sometimes people take it way too seriously. Just saying, I get along with everyone in my shard. It's nothing to do with them. But yeah, you kind of hit on the head. Is staying up there, and you'll get people who will literally have their payout at, I don't know, 4 p.m. but they'll climb at like 6 a.m. and every single time they get hit, they'll hit you back because there's bots that tell you. So my advice there is the relic levels in your Leviathan aren't going to change. Squad arena not so much, because the thing with squad arena, unlike GAC, is if someone loses, they can just refresh and go again. With ground arena, those relic levels would be a bigger impact because if someone loses, that could be the difference in a win and a loss, right? Because you can't just keep on going again and going again and going again. So you have two options. Either you change your payout to the time when no one has. There's actually some bots you can use to find out. I can help you with that on a Discord call sometime next week if you wanted. When I have days off, I need to look at what days I'm off next week. But we can send a Discord call. I can help you set up a bot that will show you everyone. You need the ally codes for the top 50, so you have to manually do that, which is a bit annoying. But you can set up the bot and then you know when everyone's payout is. So what you can do is you can set your payout to be the complete opposite. The unfortunate thing is you have no control over when that is, and it may be when you're sleeping. But even if that's the case, you may be able to climb before you go to bed, and then you'll still be first at the end. So we can do that. Yeah, just drop me a message and next week we can set it up. I'll need to memorize how to do it because I've not used it in like a year because I don't need to anymore. The other option is just reach out to the people in your fleet shard, say, hey, sorry if I've been hitting anyone during their payouts. Is there a fleet shard? And if there's not, make one. Again, I can help you with this on Discord, cool. And like I said, guys, I don't like fleet shards or squad arena shards. I don't think they're healthy for the game. Because it's not that I don't like having people having the opportunity to get crystals based on their roster, right? Which is what it really comes down to. But what I don't like is how you have people literally control it, and if you annoy the wrong person, they can prevent you from getting any crystals. If you're in a bad fleet shard with people that aren't very nice, they can go out of their way to ruin your experience of the game. And if you're not in Kyber and getting a decent, like in Kyber you're getting a minimum 220 or 200 crystals or whatever a day, which is enough to progress at a decent level. For anyone, that's at least 3 mod refreshes and maybe 1 normal refresh. But if you're not in that sort of position and you're not getting a good amount of crystals from Grand Arena, just the default ones, I'm talking about winning. Fleet Arena is so important. And if you can't even get the 200 crystals from Fleet Arena because people keep on hitting you all the time, you're completely screwed. For TW, yeah, we can have a look. And then once we've done this, I'm going to move on to the next review just for the purpose of time, as it is getting late. But Caldoth, you can reach out to me and we can cover this as well off stream. Especially the Fleet Arena stuff. TW, I mean, firstly I'd say don't reveal any of this to me on stream. But I would say if you want to increase your TW stuff, first reach out to your TW officers, especially if it's a guild you're happy being in, and just ask them, what teams are part of our defensive plan? What teams would you like to be part of the defensive plan? Just start working on them. That's your first action that you can take. Also, if you do like your guild, that's going to make them very happy. And they'll remember this, trust me. When I was a guild leader, when someone reached out to me asking how to increase their roster for TW or TB, that made me happy. Because as an officer, one of the hardest things to do, or as a leader, is to mandate farms. I don't agree with mandating farms, but occasionally you have to do it. For example, TB may come around and you need to, I don't know, get everyone Reaver ready, or there's a good Omicron out and you want everyone to do it. And if people start coming to you and asking you what they should do, it shows there's a good enough relationship between you and that player, or the reverse role, so you and the guild, where you don't mind helping each other out. And I think that's part of it. So I would reach out to them first and see what they want to do. In terms of the actual TW teams, if it's alright with you, we can go through that in more detail off stream. It's up to you. I'm not going to ask you to share your defenses, but if you want to prepare a couple of squad arena tabs and share your screen and go through teams that, I mean, maybe you can talk to your guild and you know what teams you're going to be running, we can go through that there. But I'm not going to do that on stream because I don't want to be revealing guild's defenses, and that would be purely confidential between me and you, and no one would know what we talk about. Because I know defenses for TW is, I know I make videos on it, but obviously I'm always hesitant to too much out there, just because some people get a little bit annoyed. December always used to get 50 crystals a day through Fleet and 230 each day through Kyber, now knocked off. Yep. That's the problem with fleet shards. We'll work this all out. Awesome. Yeah, and it's not that I don't want to do it on stream. I would love to, but if we're going through actual TW teams, it would take a long time because we'd have to go through each team, priority, and also bear in mind if you're going to go for Jabba, because you spoke about that, right? That's going to be a TW team with Embo and Macron. Anyways, let's go do the next review. So next up is Bangin Beaver. After Bangin Beaver is Dirk, and after Dirk is going to be Mr. Boss. Bangin Beaver's here. Beautiful. Farming Seer and Zephyr. I do apologize, Bangin Beaver. You did put in for the review quite some time ago. Unfortunately, when loads come in at once, what can you do? I can't review like 5 people at once. It just doesn't work like that. and I'm sure you guys would appreciate the fact that I do prefer to spend longer on reviews than most, I guess. I just don't want to do reviews for 5 minutes. What do people learn from that? I'd rather talk for a while, you know, get some engagement with us all and everything else there. Well, music's an absolute champ for the channel. We all love them. Alright, 9.1 million GP. Seer for Zephyr, Queen Amidality, and JK in the background. Right, let's go look at your Seer, maybe it's done. Right, Seer's done, but she needs Omicrons. Not Omicrons, sorry, Zetas. Especially her lead. She... Oh, it's unlike Force User, hold on. You do a Jedi Knight Cow, okay. I was about to say. Yeah, at least you have Jedi Knight Cow. Zabar's got his Omicron. Right, you've modded him Tenacity Protection. That's fair enough. I don't know why you're... The only thing that Tenacity is going to help you with is preventing dazes. And buff immunity. Because if you get ability block to stun, you're going to be removing that. And honestly, with the daze, because you're gaining so much speed, I don't think it's necessary. I don't think it's bad modding. I would keep it as it is. Obviously, I have a video on the Omicron. I personally kept my Zalba modded as if I'm using Wookies, because I do intend to still use them. Yeah, also don't be afraid to put crit avoidance arrow on as well. For general play, I'm talking about 5v5 play there. 3v3, no way. Because the thing is, you're going to be immune to crits anyway. But in 5s, you wouldn't. But then in 5s, you're also immune to daze and exposes and all of that. So it's a weird one. Short Zetas, you know Wookies. Okay, that's fair enough. Sorry, I was just looking somewhere else. You think most appreciate to wait longer if anyone gets a longer review? Most of the time, 5 to 10 minutes helps. Yeah, I mean, as long as people are happy with that. I'm also well aware there are going to be people watching that have watched every single stream, every single minute, and they still haven't got a review just because of how RNG works. And that upsets me. That's why I always offer to do the Discord DMs, because there are people that will watch so much and never get a review. And it's not me trying to be awful. It's just when I do them longer, you guys have to appreciate that less people get seen. And unfortunately, because I have a real job, not that YouTube's not, but for some it is, obviously. But because I don't have the luxury of doing YouTube full time, I can't do enough rush review streams to give everyone that equal opportunity. So, I don't know, it's a weird one. As long as you're all happy, that's all that really matters. Short and Zetas? Okay, good to know. I didn't realize you was even still watching. I thought you'd probably gone to bed or something. Let me have a look at your Gungans. Right, which Omicron? Right, yeah, take him up to Relic 6. I spoke about this earlier. It's a no-brainer. You take him up to Relic 6, you're getting an additional 2 stacks with the shielding. It's worth it. Relic 6 isn't hard to get. Don't worry about Relic 7, 8, or 9. But for now, just take him to R6, because you've done the Omicron. So it's a no-brainer to put that one Relic level on and get loads of benefits. Again, if you're wondering what we're talking about, it is on the final unique. At the start of the battle, the allied shield generator gains 2 stacks of plasma shielding for each free relic level amplifier that Jar Jar has. So 100% is worth it. There was actually one more bit of the text there. The mastery, but that's unrelated. So don't worry about that. So I would take him up to relic 6. The Gungan team is good at higher relics. It's a great offensive team. Defensively, it can be okay, but there's quite a few. I mean, we spoke about it in the Afra video the other day. It has its good things and bad things. Offensively, it is very strong though. Queen Amidala, low relic. Yeah, bit slow as well. So if she's gonna be this slow, you're gonna want your Qui-Gon to be very fast. Like very, very fast. That's not fast enough. Also, yeah. I wouldn't worry about tenacity. I wouldn't worry about crit damage. I would go health. I understand it's a work in progress. But I'll go health. The reason I wouldn't worry about tenacity, even though he's a tank, or he's actually a support, but he's doing the tank role, is because of the way he's working. He's not actually ever taunting. He's just making everyone else hide. So because of that, you don't really need the tenacity buff. Immunity's not really do a lot there. Obviously daisies are a little bit annoying because he does counter. That does help the team. But I would change that crit damage to health, because the thing is, he's getting a protection up. And as we all know, the protection up is based on maximum health. Maximum, not maximum. I don't speak. A calf Omicron? Right, if you can do calves Omicron, relic them up a little bit higher. And I don't think that's a bad thing anymore, because the whole team is worth relicking up for Zalba Omicron. It's not the best Omicron in the world cast, but I have seen gameplay of it. There was someone sent me some a year or so back, and it does actually work in most of the planets. It's just no one ever really invests in Old Republic enough to make it usable. And also the good thing is with that one, it's good for neutral missions, because you can actually run Canderous in there as well. I mean, that's fair. So you don't have to do that, but I'm just saying, because you're going to be most likely investing. Mission needs to go up the relic levels for Zalba Omicron, because she's stat sharing. Makes a big difference if she's relic 3 versus relic 7. This Zalba's already relic 7. I'm not against you putting a little bit more gear on them just so you have a TB team. That's up to you. Otherwise, it's just a waste of Omicron. But basically, my suggestion is just make the most of the resources you've already spent. Would you do calf normally? No. I wouldn't ever recommend it. But because you've done it, what's the point in making it completely unusable? You might as well do something with it. Also, guys, don't be afraid to take a break and do some side stuff every so often. I mean, look, you have 9.1 million GP. You have a decent amount of GLs. You have Balin. You have Darkside Ray. You have Bane. So you have good characters going on. Don't be afraid to take, a 3-month break at some point and just invest in the teams. So I'm doing that on my account at the moment. Obviously, I understand I'm 3 million GP ahead of you, so it's a little bit easier for me to be saying this. But how I normally do it is I will take either a 2 to 4 month break from major farms and just gear up current teams. And I do this like not even once a year. I'm talking like once every couple of years. And you don't have to do it all in one go. You could split that evenly across a year and then do 1 week here and 1 week a month basically instead. But how I'm doing it at the moment is I'm basically going based on Datacrons. So say there's a Datacron set come out, and it comes out for a team that's a mid-tier or higher. For example, Sana. Her team isn't great, but it's not a bad team. It's underrated, in my opinion. It is a good team, but it needs higher relics. Some people are just really efficient with their account building. But what you can do is, say for example, Ember Omicron. Say you roll that, right, and you're in the process of taking your break. You could use this as an opportunity to say, where's Cartel? You could use this as an opportunity to say, okay, I'm gonna R7 my Jabba team because I've got the Omicron anyway. The team's gonna benefit from it. It's a win-win. Now, I'm not saying to go ahead and R9 Gamorrean Guard just because you've got a Datacron and you're 9 million GP. That's really stupid. But what I'm suggesting, and it really depends on how much you want to take a break and extend your roster, is say there's a good Ewok Omicron come out and you want to do Ewoks at some point. They are actually an underrated team. I'm not saying to do them, it's just an example. You could use that opportunity to invest in the team. So for example, for me, I've basically taken this opportunity with these crons to go ahead, increase my Embo to R8 to finish my Jabba team. I've already done it. I've taken my Sana team to R7. I've just got 2 left, but they're going to be done later on because I'm not using them in freeze anyway. And then I'm also using it to take my Afra team to R8, so Afra BT1, possibly Trip, I'm not sure on that one. So that's what I'm doing, and obviously, you know, I'm trying to share my experiences with you guys, because otherwise what happens is you end up leaving these characters at R5, and that's fine for now, you know, that's fine until you're high-end Kaiba, between Kaiba 2, Kaiba 1, but you will get to a point, and it will come where basically you're like, I can't beat anything anymore, you know, your Afra starts losing, I don't know, Jednak Cows aren't doing enough, Gungans aren't winning battles they should, and it literally comes down to relic levels and datacrons. So that's why I always say to people, don't be afraid to invest in teams. Do it early, because the earlier you do it, the less you have to do later on. It's like anything, guys. It's like saving money, it's like saving crystals in game, anything, right? You can apply it to real life in game. If you can do a little bit each day, even if it's like 10p a day. Actually, you know, it's kind of funny. I have like one of these bank accounts, right? And they have this thing on this year or whatever, where it follows the kind of print. It's a good example. That's why I'm going to bring it up. Basically, what it does is every day it takes like 1p, and the next day is 2, then 3, then 4, then 5, and basically at the end of the year you get like £600 like saved. Basically through just each day doing a tiny little bit, incremental changes, and honestly you don't even notice what's going on. You don't notice the money going because it's such a small amount each day, and that's kind of what I'm saying about roster building. Rather than just going GL to GL to GL to GL to GL, right? That's a bit of a tongue twister. Don't be afraid to do the small adjustments each month. Like this month, do Dengar to R7. Next month, do Mother Townsend to R5. I'm not recommending it, but it's an example because I saw her. And you won't notice the resources being used here because these aren't big enough jumps. If you went and you said, okay, I'm going to go ahead and increase my entire exec crew to R7 this month, you would notice it. It would be a pain. But if you pick one character, it could be one relic level, it could be one mod set, it could be anything. It's going to help you in the long run, rather than just bouncing around from Journey Guide to Journey Guide. So in terms of teams you can work higher, it really comes down to what you use. Like I wouldn't really touch Jawas. I wouldn't really touch any of these. Bounty Hunters, I would. You can't go wrong with investing in Dengar because of exec. You can't go wrong with investing in Bosk. He's very good high relic. You can't go wrong with investing in Zam potentially if you was to do her Omicron, but I understand that's probably not on your list of things to do just because she's a Lord Vader requirement, so you're hitting 2 birds with 1 stone. Outside of Bounty Hunters, like I said, Old Republic, I would say it's worth it for you. You have Zalbar's Omicron, so you're probably going to be using Old Republic in 5v5. So I'm not against you doing that, and if you can get the characters to R7 at least over the next few months, then you have a good GAC team, and then you also have a TB team. But I also understand fully well that Old Republic is not meta. So that's where you need to kind of take my advice with a pinch of salt, right? I'm not ever suggesting you just go and do this and ignore everything else. It's more I'm trying to get you to think through and make those decisions on yourself. Maybe you listen to this and you're like, okay, I don't want to do Cuff, but maybe I'll go ahead and invest that into Chewbacca because he's also needed for a fleet. He's needed for a lot of teams. So it's not necessarily me telling you what to do. I'm just trying to guide you in the right path, right? You gotta go to bed? Well, thank you for coming to the stream, Caldoth. I do appreciate it, man. So that's what I would say. There's not too much else to look at here. Just wondering... I've got an alt account. I've never really experienced Proving Grounds without a GL. Treya. So, I don't make the videos anymore. I will this Sunday, because I can actually do the newest Proving Grounds, which is Queen Amidala. But I did have a mini series when it first released where I basically, it's called Proving Grounds Made Easy, and it is my most successful 2 videos that I have, right? Tie Interceptor and Maul. I did it for the first 4 of them, and then unfortunately I had the characters unlocked, so I couldn't make videos on it. I tried to do it, it's just one battle, it's a 2-minute, 3-minute video max, just showing you the battle, nothing else. And I always make sure it's no GLs included. I try to avoid using gas, JKL, anyone good. And so far, Padme's been really successful in these. Treya's very successful in these. And Malik, which is probably the highest investment I'd ever consider for these, is very good. But Treya's very good for Proving Grounds. Obviously, if you go for GLs, it's a different story, right? But you can do them. You was going to get Old Republic, and with M, I a big fan of that. Go for it. Go for it. No, you mean Sith Empire, not with Empire. Okay, yeah, I can see you're a fan of this. That's good. Go for it then, man. You know I'm always going to encourage people to do stuff they're passionate about. But I would definitely do Old Republic. So I would, if you're going to relic anyone, I would take Carth up because you kind of have to. Mission I would take up possibly to R8 if you have the resources, because she gains more offense that she can share. Zalbar's fine at R7. Jolie, up to you if you take him up. The reason I say that, he's obviously very important to the team for GAC. However, for TB, you're better off with a relic Canderous, especially high relics, because he's applying more dots. And the way the TB Omicron is going to be working is each damage over time you're inflicting, you're recovering health and protection and gaining offense. And Canderous is going to juice that out of his mind. Also, he does have uses and can be used in other teams. The only unfortunate thing here is you can't use Canderous with the Zalbar Omicron. Oh yeah, Bastard R9 is amazing. Mine's only R5. I wish I had the time to take it to R7 at minimum. She makes a massive difference to survivability. It also decreases gas counter massively, because the second Bastler dies, the rest of the team kind of crumbles. All because of her uniques. She gives that max health and health steal, and all of that. Yeah, she is amazing. Seriously. Okay. Is there anything else you want me to look at? Only because I'm a little bit cautious about time. Like, we're almost at 3 AM, guys. Today, you guys have been way too kind. Seriously, I don't know what to say. You guys are amazing. Let me just quickly put mods. Yeah, okay, we'll take a look at mods. No problem. And don't think that was me saying I'm done with your roster. It's just me asking for direction. And no more. Stream ending. Okay, there you go, guys. If anyone does a paid review, it will not be today. If you want it to carry on to the next one, then fair enough. And if you just want to donate because you're just a kind person, I would say save your money. But if you still do it, then yeah, no more paid reviews, basically, is what I'm saying. Alright, let's go have a look at mods. So, what's your trip like? Very good. I don't know if you watched my video today. If you use them in 3v3, you're actually better off setting Hondo. You don't have the Omicron, so don't worry about it. Hondo, Afra, BT1's amazing. Okay, right. What is it you struggle with the mods then? Like, I would change this. Actually, I don't know. I'm going to wait before I recommend you change this. I think looking at the data, I don't have her because I was on my break when she released, or before she released, but I'll have her at the end of the next cycle of conquests. I'm of the opinion that offense mods is the way. Offense and health. she does a lot of damage. I don't think she needs speed. Speed's good on her, don't get me wrong, but I think an offense set is better. I'm up to disagreements there because she's still really, really new. Okay, if you want just a basic crash course on modding, obviously if you want more modding detailed or more modding information, go watch Captain Amazing. I'm always going to recommend him. Primary versus secondary stats. Okay, that's a good question. Let's take a look at Darth Revan as an example. So Darth Revan is 341 speed. What is Darth Revan's function in this game? Well, if you don't have Malgus, you do, right? I'm pretty sure I saw Malgus. Let's double check. You have Malgus. So if you don't have Malgus, his function is to go first, apply fear, and control the team, right? That is called a lever in the team. He is the lever because he is what makes the team function the way it should. Obviously, when you get Malgus, that changes, and that's why mods do change over time, because Malgus gives him so much speed that his function as the lever, whilst he still is the core that makes the team work, his speed's not as important, right? So if we're looking at primary versus secondary stats, when we're talking about levers, and I have a video on this, and Zareth has one as well, and that's where I originally got the idea from. I just went and changed it and tweaked it a tiny bit. Levers are basic, and there's not many, right? But there's a few. What I'm gonna do is, because I know some of you are actually new to the channel, I'm gonna link you to go watch when the stream's done. I'm not gonna. I could raid my old video, but that would be crazy. Okay. So, this is a video I'd recommend you guys go watch when it's done. It's an old video, so the characters do change, but the idea is his characters, you need speed. So I recommend you save that and watch it later if you can. But basically, what we're looking for in a lever is we're talking about characters who completely affect or change the outcome of a battle. For example, Moff Gideon. He strips the turn meter and makes it so you always go first. He's so important to have first. So in the case of Moff Gideon, 9 times out of 10, don't worry about primary stats, because his function is to go in, strip the turn meter, profit. So yours is 336. So the benefit of Gideon, right, is you will eventually come up against these teams where, and the benefit of Gideon himself is he can apply it to everyone, right? You're gonna go up against these teams, and him going first is the difference between a win or a loss. Or you could even go into a 5v5 game, right? 5v5, territory war, GAC, whatever. You could bring him as a fifth in a team that doesn't need a fifth necessarily, and him stripping the turn meter again is the reason you win. This is more a case when you're not in Kyber, because when you're in Kyber, you probably have the mods to support your roster better. But here's an example of someone like that. If we're going more of a faction or character specific team, we're looking at Mara Jade. Now, your Mara Jade is 332 speed, right? Now, why do you want Mara Jade to be fast? I'm telling you now that the primary and the secondary stats, I would say for the most part, are relevant on her. Also, if you are going to, I'm assuming you put this on her because it's fast. She actually wants protection over health, because she's gaining protection stacking throughout the battle on the Emperor's hand. Where is it? There you go, loyal hand. 10% max protection and offense. So you actually want to mod her protection or health. It's beside the point. She's another character who really benefits from just being fast, because if she goes first, she controls the battle. She stuns people, she removes turn meter because of the staggers she's applying. She gives you turn meter because of Palpatine lead. So she's very important to have fast. Now let's go back to Darth Revan, because he's the guy I took as the example. Now also just bear in mind, I'm not going to look at all your mods because we're spending so long talking about this. So you can just go and apply this same logic to every team that you have access to. So we've already established if you don't have Malgus, which you do, then Darth Revan would have to be fast. However, context is also important. This is where modding comes into play, right? Because you said, what's the difference between primary, secondary stats, and when do you use them? say you use him with the new Zalba, right? You have Zalba's Omicron. In that case, what? Just use your logic here, right? Or follow the same logical idea, path, whatever. I'm lost for words here that I'm going to go through. You can mod him for speed sets and speed, but if he's already going to be like 341 and then add on 200, absolute worst case, he's 541 speed. Not to mention he's also getting additional speed because of all the ferocity, which is 15 speed for each. 15 speed for each of their own debuffs, right? Which are gaining 5 stacks ferocity, so you're even higher. You don't need that. So that's where you're looking for primary secondary stats. So, for example, modding him for offense primaries, crit damage primary here, speed primary here, health or protection, honestly, it doesn't make much of a difference here, would be good. Now, just remember with your mods, squares, diamonds, circles are all locked. Circles can only be health or protection primary, diamonds can only be defense, and squares can only be offense, right? If the primary stat is an offense percent, you cannot have an offense percent on the secondary. It's impossible. So that's where flat stats can be good. Flat stats tend to be worse than the regular. Before 6-dot modding was a thing, flat stats were actually really good. Because percentage increases weren't as strong, especially without relic levels. 2000 protection would have been massive, But nowadays, it's not really the thing. So just bear that in mind. With the diamonds, obviously you can basically roll anything with the addition of crit damage, which no other mod can roll. On the crosses, obviously you have offense and whatever. And then on the arrow, you can roll anything, including crit avoidance and accuracy. There's only one character in this game that I would ever put an accuracy arrow on, and it's JMK because that guy's blind. Don't actually do it, but if you get like a 30 speed one day, you get the miracle accuracy arrow, put it on JMK. It'd be quite funny. This guy needs it. Anyway, beside that, avoidance arrows you do want to save because they are very underrated. So now if we're looking at secondary stats, if you're talking about what is a good mod rather than who needs the mod, if they're matching stats is normally a good indicator of it being good. So offense with offense, health with health, protection with protection, and then you can kind of twist it and say, obviously tenacity, potency is a no-brainer, and to a degree, a bad mod would be potency primary, tenacity, and no potency, because why would you need that? Most characters need potency, so that's a whole nother story. But in terms of how you know what character needs what, if you look at Darth Revan, right, and this is where you need to kind of look at kits, and it's kind of annoying. For example, if you look at Darth Revan, what does ferocity do? Where is ferocity? It's somewhere. Where is ferocity? It's here. So for each stack of ferocity, you're actually losing defense. So what's the point of modding him for defense, right? It's not smart. In fact, anyone on the Malgus team, I would not mod for defense for that reason. So if you want to have the best mods possible, go for mods with high offense, high health. Defense is just irrelevant. It's not doing anything for you. But the thing with secondary stats is it's just such a strange one to do because for the most part, you're never gonna have the perfect mod. You're never gonna have offense and then have offense again, and everything else, and speed and all of that. Although this is a really nice mod, it's just so uncommon to have happen that you will just have the random ones. But what I would say is for secondary stats, so for the characters who need speed, focus on speed. For the characters who need specific stats, for example, BT1 is a good example. So I hope I'm actually being clear here. This is a little bit of a long topic to be talking about. BT1 as an example is someone who just needs offense. So your main priority is getting offense, crit damage, speed or offense. Again, if you're being serious about modding BT1 to be good, go for offense secondaries on here. And when you slice them, it's going to go up to like 3-4%. That's a big increase. I don't know. I feel like this is just a never-ending topic. I would love to talk about it forever, but that is going to take me way too long. It's really just a case of learning the kits, learning what characters need what, like in terms of modding specific. So for example, does a character have crit avoidance in a kit? Then a crit avoidance arrow could be quite nice. Does a character have offense in their kit, or does a character need offense? Offense could be quite nice. When it comes to modding with secondary stats, primary stats, I would say, think of it this way. Characters who need speed, prioritize speed. Characters who don't need speed, prioritize the primary stat. And then if you're then at the point where all those characters have that, then you can start looking at the secondaries. And then, for example, Darth Revan, you might get a mod that has no defense and has health or something else that's important. So then you can put that on him and then kind of trickle them down to someone else. I don't know, this is a really long-winded topic. I hope that kind of answered your question, but I'm well aware it probably didn't. I actually kind of confused myself talking there. Alright, anyway. We do need to move on to the next one, otherwise we're not going to finish today. Thank you again for the donut, by the way. Okay, it is now time for Dirk Ende. If you're here, go ahead, push your ally code. We'll get you done. Yes. Bangin Beaver, drop me a message on Discord, because if you, I mean, you have good mods, so clearly you have some understanding. When it comes to the primary stats on arrows, most people will say speed and speed alone. I don't agree with this in the slightest. I think there's lots of exceptions. Like I say, crit avoidance, health arrows, offense arrows are all very good. So for example, I'll show you some of mine on my, and I don't have the best mods, just to bear that in mind. So if I went health primary, offense primary, and crit protection primary and crit avoidance, those are the big ones for arrows. If I sorted by speed, 27 here, with health, 25. See, these are well worth the trade-off. This one is 25, decent protection there as well. 25 here, with a lot of offense. 25 here. As you can see, I invest in a lot of arrows, guys. And as you can see, I'm putting some of these on that have less than 15 speed. Like, you don't have to have speed arrows on everyone. Obviously, it's good, don't get me wrong, but you don't have to have it. So I would always say look at them, and if you roll 20 speed or more, it's worth putting on someone. So for example, this JML mod's 21 speed. Is it a bad mod? By no stretch of the imagination. So for my roster, I'm lacking on mods, although I understand them fully. Yeah, that's fine. I don't have your ally code though. Make sure you type with little X's, otherwise I can't see it. Okay, what we got here? Let's claim this. Oh, beautiful. That's another Karatek. Can I use that for anything? After that, that's for sure I'm Lightspeed bundle heavy. I mean, it's normal. We look at so many Lightspeed bundle accounts, so I wouldn't worry about it. That was helpful. Again, just message you on Discord, I can help you more. I feel like now I kind of misunderstood what you actually needed help with, which probably doesn't help. That's sweet, thank you. I was just doing some bow leveling while I wait for you to send that. Why is it not letting me copy it? There we go. Appreciate you sending it. Can I buy any of these? Not today, guys. Not today. I honestly thought it should be Relic by now, but I spent all my gear trying to get Kira to R9 for the 3K substream, which came late. So that's why I have not got her Relic before this gag. Alright, let's go give you a review. I think we've got 2 more. If I have the energy, guys, I will do another free one. If not, then next roster stream, I'll just say the first hour is free reviews only. You can still donate and put yourself in line, but I'll give an hour to at least 3 people every stream. Alright. And thank you again, guys, for the donos, just the support in general. Not even just donating, but just coming to the streams and hanging out and chatting. It means a lot to me. Honestly, I'm just glad that I can play a game and you guys somehow find me entertaining enough to come and hang out with. Okay, let me go and time code it, just so you know, all the streams are time coded, so if you want to come back at any point, watch the review, you absolutely can. 3:45:57. Yeah, that was a long review, guys. That last one was like 35 minutes. Sorry. I do like to talk, guys, if you haven't realized. Okay. Let's go. So, 7.4 million GP. JMKC. Bane's here. Right. Speed arrow is fine. It isn't bad. But you can change this change. Okay, your Bane I would remod him for health, because he's dealing damage based on max health here. He's also siphoning health, and obviously this will then one shot, so I would change Bane's mods. I just went on it too late. Yeah, that's fine. Bane I would remod. He's someone who specifically needs health mods, a bit similar to Grievous needing health mods as well. Alright, so I would remod him as well. But we're not going to talk too much about mods, because we just spoke about it quite a bit there. Alright, now, if it's okay on now. Okay, let's go look at First Order. It's so weird. I'm not used to seeing the GL number like this about the ultimate. It's so strange to me. And I still am getting SOKR done, by the way. Zetas is going to be a bit of an issue. I can feel that. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. That's fine. I don't know if you do what I do. I used to always... guys, you can actually see my Kylo tattoo. Normally it doesn't show up on the streams. I did tell you guys earlier I have loads, but they don't really show up on the streams very well. I'm actually trying to find the time to finish off. I want to get my whole sleeve finished. But it's going to take like 2 full days. It's like 16 hours, 16 to 18 hours, which is quite a lot. I went through 80 million credits last week, so I don't have enough to level them up. Well, you're in luck. The Master and Apprentice is... you haven't got them. This is 50 million credits to come in tomorrow. That's alright. Anyway, talking back about First Order. Obviously you want the Zetas here. You have Hux's Zeta, that's good. It's tough. Kylo, I'm not going to recommend you skip any of them. Some people say to skip, for example, Brutal Assault. I think it's nice to have. Some people say to skip this one. No, yeah, this one, Press the Advantage. I don't agree with that one bit. You'd be surprised how much of a difference that makes to the team. I like this. This is very smart. Because all of these mods are worth slicing up. So I rate this. See if you can find, I mean, level this up to 12 if you can. You never know, might raw speed twice more. Hey, Frick, Frack, Paddy Whack. That's such a cool name, man. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good day. I'm not going to talk much more about Kylo. I don't think there's much more to say. You just need to gear him up. I was going to say Stormtroopers Zeta is well worth it if you was planning on doing it. Pulling the assists when attacking is just incredibly good. It is an RNG Zeta in a sense that it doesn't always give you value, but for the most part it's very strong. Jar Jar's unlocked. Again, I will say to you what I said to the last account. If you have Jar Jar with this Omicron, Relic 6 at minimum is what you're going to be looking at. You think you want to get Jedi Knight Luke and Jabba? Okay. Sith Trooper, yes, Super Trooper. Okay, we'll go back to First Order. Where's First Order? There we go. All right. Sith Trooper's worth it. Stormtrooper's worth it. Kylo's worth it. Other than that, I wouldn't worry too much. Also, bear in mind, if you don't have Darkside Rey, Night Sisters are your best friends. Especially if, I mean, you do have Merrin. Still, Night Sisters your best friend. Daka, Zombie, Merrin with Kylo is extremely good and opens up so many counters. So just bear that in mind. But yeah, in terms of the Zetas, Kylo's, I would definitely do all of them. Guys, I'm just one of those people that I don't like skipping GL Zetas. Again, it goes back to the analogies from earlier. You know, a little bit each time helps, and you don't want to be in a point where you're missing like 10 GL Zetas and you're just always having to do them. Like, just get them done, and then the problem's gone. GLs, in my opinion, are too good to not be to apply in the Zetas whenever possible. So in terms of the mods and fixing them, and I say this as someone who used to have really bad mods. Yeah, I'll show you the data, because I always like reinforcing my views, right? Because if I just tell you something and it's, you know, and you don't have any other information, what can you actually do with that? So, Dirk, okay. Bear in mind it's a little bit skewed. Yes, there we go. So this is SOKR against GLs with Night Sisters. So Jabba, 77%. JMK, it can beat, but it is a little bit hit and miss. I mean, you can see some of them are way more consistent. Okay, there's only 7 battles here, but it can work. Yeah, it's breaking up 2 teams, right? And for Jabba, I wouldn't necessarily do that because you could just run Night Sisters on their own. But you do have it as a possibility. Where you're actually going to see more of it is in 3v3. Because in 3v3, and you can do the same with Sith Eternal. So guys, if you're watching, you have Sith Eternal instead. Look at this. JMK, use your Kylo Daka Zombie. Jabba, use Daka Zombie. You can even kill some layers with Daka Zombie. Like, if you don't have Darkside Rey and you have some Night Sisters, 100% worth it. And the good thing about the 3v3 split is it means you can run a second Night Sister team. So in terms of 3v3, you're 7.4 million GP. So let's just think this through. I'm gonna get out the old a notepad here, because I feel like this is worth writing, and please at the end of it do screenshot it and use that information. So if we're doing a 3 versus 3 split, right? For your account, real quick. I'm not gonna spend too long on this because I know you didn't ask for it, right? So let's say SOKR, Daka, and Zombie. Now, what can you use that to beat? You can use that one to beat, obviously, JML, Leia, Jabba, Lord Vader, and just etc. Anything else. And then that would leave you with Talzin, Merrin, and Asajj. Okay? And just bear in mind, your Asajj is... Where is she? She's here. She's not Omicron. She is worth applying an Omicron. You don't need it in this case. That can beat Jabba, and then it can beat loads of other teams. So I'll just put other small teams, right? You're going to see what I'm typing in a second. It would also mean that because of those splits, right? Because your Night Sisters will go unused. You're not going to use Daka and Zombie and Freeze with Talzin, for example. It means you would have crew left, so you can do crew. You do not have TIE Pilot Omicron, but if you ever did apply it, you can do first order TIE Pilot. And then you can finish up with OG Kylo. Right? Well, see, I understand you don't have all of these teams. But my point is, I'm trying to show you how you can split your roster, especially with low GPs. And then it also means you can actually run a Hux team as your final team. You can also switch it and do Hux lead and mix it up. But basically, that's kind of a split you can do. There you go. I'm sorry, Mr. Boss. If I don't do it today, I will 100% do it at the beginning of the next stream, or at the end of a GAC stream. I do appreciate you waiting around, and I am sorry about that. I think what I'll start doing in the future is we'll give it another stream like this, and if people keep on donating, then we'll just do it where there's 1 hour a stream. It could be beginning, middle, or end, where I only do free reviews. So everyone who pays do have to wait at least for some free to be done. Because I do feel bad that you guys are waiting. But also, those of you who have been watching for a while, you'll know that it's quite a new thing, right? But you can take this split more, by the way. I just kind of switched the conversation there with Dirk there. This is just an idea of how you can split, because honestly, when it comes to rosters, right, and this is why I always talk about depth of roster. There's so many things you can do, so many teams you can make if you just invest in teams fully, right? And that's always what I'm trying to convince you guys to do. So this is the case with Kylo, right? Bear in mind, if you get to the point, in my opinion, you eventually going to get there. You're not there right now, but say, oh, you do. You have Sith Eternal. Cool. I didn't realize you have Sith Eternal. So you have C already. You have Bane already. Right. Hold on. We're gonna split this ever so slightly differently. I'm gonna copy this one, or just screenshot it. There you go. And I'm actually gonna rechange this ever so slightly different. We're gonna change it like this. We're gonna put C there, and the counters remain basically the same. Just remove Lord Vader. Remove Jabba. Unfortunately. You can kind of deal with layers. And the other one you can actually deal with really well is JMK. Keep this one the same. Keep this one the same. And then your SOKR reappears. Okay, and this is down the line. And your SOKR is going to reappear with this following lineup. Sorry, First Order Stormtrooper. And he's also going to appear with Hux. Now, what can this one be? Lord Vader. This one can be Jabba. This one can beat some JMLs, if you ever do see it. Obviously, it beats C, ETC. And then, if you do ever unlock Darkside Rey, you can put her in here, or you can put her in here. Also note, guys, this team here is very, very good on defense. Like, very underrated. It basically forces JML as the major, most consistent counter. It's not overkill. So again, that's how you can kind of split your teams. Also, we're talking splitting teams and separatists. You can run Newt, Django, B1 as a team. You can also run, it's not very common, you can actually run Poggle droids. That's quite fun. You can run like Poggle, Droidica, Magna Guard can do some work. It's not the best team, but it can work. I'm trying to think, who else do you have? So you spoke about Gungans already. If you're going to set Gungans on defense, just bear in mind you're actually better off putting Phalanx and Tarpal over Jar Jar. Alright, give me a second here, guys. Just thinking how else we can split these. Okay, we're just going to talk about mods, and then we went into Kylo. So, if you want to increase your mods, firstly, I recommend you have a good mod farming regime. I obviously recommend 3 mod refreshes a day. If you can only do 1 a day, do 1 a day. If you can only do 2 a day, do 2 a day. But at minimum, we're talking 1, ideally 3. If you can, 5. Personally, I'm doing 5 mod refreshes a day outside of Conquest and 3 a day when Conquest is on. That's how I split it. Now, in terms of how you can maximize the mods you actually have, right? Because that's what you want to do. Jabba's going to increase them, but these two are also going to increase them. Master Qui-Gon, Padawan Obi-Wan. If you get them both to Relic 5, I would recommend Relic 7 minimum, but Relic 5 is the mod tier. That is going to be giving you a 2 6-dot mods a month if you refresh the tier. That doesn't seem like a lot, but it is. So there's 2 6-dot mods just from this. The Jabba event is then going to give you 10 to 12. So you're looking at 14 a month, which means every month you could go ahead and 6-dot minimum 2 pilots, fully 6-dot a month. This is without including farming 6-dot mods. This is without including Grand Arena 6-dot mods. So that's the easiest way to increase your mods. Also, the benefit of getting your Naboo guys done, because I know you spoke about credits. You get 50 million credits with this event. So what you can do is what I'm going to be doing now. I've got them up and running. Is each and every month, you farm your mods until you get to the cap, right? Now you can just level them up as you go along, but you can also then, once you hit the cap, it will normally take, if you do 3 refreshes a day, and as long as you have filters set up to sell the rubbish mods, which will show up, make sure you keep the grey ones because they're the best mods. So for example, I'll show you my account. So I have a very basic filter setup. It's not a good one, which is here. And basically, I'm filtering for defense and accuracy primaries. That's it. And I just sell all of these because, for the most part, I'm not going to need them. Only really Wookiees need defense primaries. So I just go ahead and sell them. And what you'll find is you'll hit the 500 after about 2 to 3 weeks. And for that last week, I actually farmed 6-dot mods. As again, over here, I'm farming these ones. Just because they're so important in the end game. Obviously, you can manually slice them up and do all of that and get that going. Now, in terms of where we're going from this... Oops, that's not your error code. Sorry about that. Where did you put it in? Give me 1 second. Found it. Yeah, so in terms of where we're going from this, those 50 million credits would be enough to look at all the mods you get for the month. And then you just sell all the excess. And then what you're going to do with the excess credits left over is, if you have some crystals spare, I would recommend minimum 500, ideally 1,000. I know it's expensive, but hear me out. I have a video on it. I do recommend you check it out. It's just got my mod mitt series. It's one of the first ones. What I would recommend, I'm going to come back to your account, is when you have the crystals at the end, go into mods, and what you'll see is you're looking for mods that are good. Now, if you're going to buy them from the store, don't just buy anything like this is terrible. You're looking for mods that are good primary, on a set you need, and have matching stats. So, for example, look at this. Potency with tenacity and speed. I'm actually going to go ahead and buy it. Oh, why don't I have enough credits? Hey guys, do I or do I not have 3.91? Are you being serious right now? What is that? Alright, hold on guys. I'm actually going to go buy that mod. Just give me a second. Because that is actually a really good mod as an example here. Let's buy these real quick. Alright, let me go buy that mod. I'll show you. Because I do this quite often. And you never know, it might roll. Or it might not. Let's just go buy that one. So for the mod store is good. And what you're going to do is you want at least 20 million credits left over. I will upgrade this one on stream. Wow, okay. 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 What? Guys, go buy the mods. I'm sorry, what? You guys saw that, right? You guys saw that. And normally I just go straight to 12. You guys saw that, right? What even is the RNG, man? Alright, anyway. The point I'm making is go to the mod store. Guys, I can't actually believe that. That's going to be a YouTube short, by the way. That was actually so crazy. Like... Okay, it's a shame it's only 23. That's just streamer like, yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? Man, I'm actually... That made me so happy, man. Slicing that up like that. Okay. Anyway, the point I'm making is don't expect mods like that. However, saving some credits and going into the store and buying those good mods is really good. And the benefit is it's only ever 15 crystals to refresh. So as long as you only buy the mods where even if they don't roll particularly great, you're still happy, the chances are you're going to get at least 5 of those mods become good. So for example, this is another one that would have been good to buy. It's 5 speed, offense is good on a crit chance mod even if it's flat, protection's an okay as a percent, and crit chance on crit chance is very nice. So that's another example. So what I'll say is if you get the Poncho guys up and running, it gives you the credits to actually go and upgrade all your mods. So for example, if I went to all my mods and I selected all, upgrade, to reveal all the secondary stats is 70 million, to upgrade them all is 60. But obviously you're not gonna upgrade every mod, you're gonna be selling half of them. So you're probably looking at about 30 to 40 million credits. You're gonna get about 10 million back, and you can reinvest that in here and buy more mods. So that's the best way you can probably level them up. Because I can't believe I just rolled that mod on stream. It's actually crazy. Anyways, going back to what we were talking about here, going for Jabba or Poncho Bros first, I would say Jabba first. As much as I like the Poncho Bros, the reason I'm going to say Jabba first is because they're Gear 1, not even farmed. Jabba and JKO is on its way, it's almost done. What I would say is get your Jabba, get your JKO done, and then do the Poncho guys, and then your mods are going to be nicely flowing. It's just a processing. That's all it really is. Guys, I also want to go find someone for that tenacity mod. Do you know who it would go quite nice? I actually don't know who that would go on. Okay, give me a second here, guys. Yeah, I don't really have many tenacity mods. Oops. Mothma. Any of these? Could actually put it on him. Yeah, it's just literally a flat change. I might actually do that. yeah, no, but I need to find someone for it to go on. Also, you'll see when it comes to farming mods, there's just some you don't farm as much. You don't need that many tenacity mods, hence why I don't normally farm them. Mainly the mods you need is health, offense, defense, speed. Those are like the main mods, and then mods you can do with a few include crit damage. Mods you barely need: potency, tenacity, crit chance. It's not that you don't need them, it's just there's some characters that need them, but most characters just don't. Alright, anyway, I would go JKL, and then I would do Poncho Bros. And I'm going to be honest, that is probably going to be the end of the stream. Only because we had one more review to do, which was going to go on Mr. Boss, but they did say they're going to leave and not to do their review. So I'm going to do their review next stream at the beginning. Again, I apologize that not many people got seen. I hope that the fact that I go so in detail, even if it's not your account, means that you're all going to learn from it. And then what I'll do is we'll see how the next Ross review stream goes. If it's still the same case where people are just donating more than usual, then what I'll do is each stream there'll be a 1 hour period. It could be at beginning, middle, end, where I only do free to play. It does mean we'd still only get 2 or 3 done at a max. But yeah, I'm gonna add that in. Completing the squad. So hold on, what was the question? Completing the squads. Even for you, I would still. I mean, Jar Jar you should finish because he's there. I would finish him to Relic 6, like I said, because of the unique. Everything else, honestly, I think you're looking pretty good. In terms of, yeah, I mean, Jabba, we've already said. JKL, we've already said. If you're going to farm JKL, I do recommend wholeheartedly that you've already done it. Sana's there. Fantastic. Sana does make the JKL Rex good. And then obviously you want Jabba and then Poncho Bros. But that's what I'd do. But anyways, guys, I am very tired. It's 3:20 in the morning. Oh, you're one character short for Rei. Well, you can go for her. But it's just going to increase the Zeta crunch. So it's completely up to you. Getting her unlocked isn't a bad thing. Alright, thank you everyone for coming to the stream today. You guys are honestly amazing. Again, sorry that not many people got seen that didn't donate. Honestly, it's a trend I kind of want to avoid. But I'm also not going to start charging minimum prices. At least not until we get to the point where there's like hundreds of people watching at once, because at that point we'd have to. Otherwise everyone would just do £1 reviews, and whilst I appreciate that and that's still generous from you guys, it's unfair on those that literally don't have the money spare to donate. And some of you will probably say, well, anyone can donate £1. I disagree, guys. People have college, school, work, businesses, whatever. You know, money's, you know, it depends on situations. But obviously if we grow to that point, then we would have to put some form of thing on just to avoid the really small, basically just to avoid anyone just putting £1 in, because then people who can't afford to pay would not get the opportunity. But that's not something that will be a problem probably for like a year or two, if I had to guess. In terms of how I'm going to manage it better, like I said, we'll see how the next stream goes. If it still stays the same with lots of donos, then I'll just add in an hour or two each stream for free reviews only. People can still obviously pay, but then you just have to wait for the free reviews to finish, because I want everyone to get an equal opportunity. Anyways, guys, let's go find someone to raid. Who's live? No, please don't tell me no one's live. No. Well, guys, this is disappointing. No one's live. So let's what is this? Yeah, no one's live, guys. So that means that's the end of the stream. Unfortunately, there's no one for us to go raid. Alright, guys, that'll be it for today. Thank you all for coming to today's stream. You're all amazing. Have a good evening, and I'll see you tomorrow or the day after for GAC. It just depends on when I have time to do the stream. Thank you as always, guys, and as always, have a glowing day.